Hello, everyone. Good morning. We hope you all are having an amazing morning so far. I'm going to turn down La Musica because my God. Um, but hello, everyone. I am your mother of monsters. I am Kyo Ryomi. I am your storyteller for the day for these wonderful group of magical creatures. Uh,
Rude.
my wonderful mages and Honey, who is our demon.
One demon.
One demon. Um so yeah, you all know the song and dance. We're gonna start with Psycho and then move our way over to Honey. So
Oh boy, the pressure's on. Hello, my name is Psychomatic, also known as Psycho. I am one of the players for Mage, playing Jonah Rooker for Whispering Winds. Find me pretty much here on Discord, Twitter, wherever the fuck you can find me. I don't really do anything other than that besides hang out with these chuckle shits, and that's it. Happy to be here. Yeah, shut up. Also, shout out to Violet for making my workday cursed.
Nicole.
Hello, I go by Nicole, but I'm also Amnestia. I am also Lady of the Briar. Today I'm playing Cora Horizon, the witch who has a bit of an anger issue and wants to get this shit over with so she can go to school.
Last but not least for the mages, Glitch.
Hello, my name is Glitch. I am also the record keeper over on this channel. Today I will be playing the King of Brain Damage, Zane Horizon. And a big shout out to Honey's art for the whole piece looking really adorable, but this part she's used as her Fuki, looking suspect as fuck.
What do you mean? Why is it? Why?
She looks like she's looking up at the stop stream button like, I am going to turn this shit off so
I
fast.
can't wait for break.
I feel like this is something I don't understand. Okay. Anyway, hey, I'm Honey. I stream that threw me all off. I stream on Twitch sometimes. Usually with these chuckle fucks. Jesus Christ, Psycho.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, usually with these chuckle fucks or a variety of these chuckle fucks. And I'm playing Isla Romero, your favorite sloth demon besides Belphegor.
So, shall we pick up where we left off last mage session? In the midst of a discussion, a wonderful appointment was made under a dead name that no longer exists, and we'll pick it up right from that moment, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sorry, guys, I woke up like 20 minutes ago.
Well, good morning, Honey.
Thanks. So you
You're
said
fine,
we're
I'm right
starting
now.
what after that phone call, right?
Yep, right
Is that what you
after
said to me?
setting up the
Okay.
appointment. Yep. We're picking up right
Um,
there.
Oh, okay. Right after the appointment is set.
Yep.
Isla's gonna step away from the group for a moment to make a phone call. This will be the phone call that happened in the demon session.
Okay.
So they all have a
Jonah-
minute.
So, Jonah, I'm not sure if you watched last demon session. You said in a very weird accent, "Hey, I'm Jonah Rookering over here," and Zane told you where the nearest corner store is.
Yep.
Jonah rooking all over the place.
Yeah.
He says it's Rookering time, and then he rookered everywhere.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jonah shookered.
Yeah. I think you came with Isla because she was talking to you at least once. So you can control whether she yelled at you or whether you just followed her out of the room. I'll let you decide.
You know what? We'll say that he follows her. Mainly because of
Okay.
the fact that, like, the way that he's going about this right now, the whole plan of seeing, the appointment is not really on his list of enthusiastic things to do.
Okay. So I was gonna make her a phone call. Do Cora and Zane talk about anything? Or are we just gonna skip to the end of the phone call when she yells for Zane?
At this
Zane,
point,
oh,
go ahead.
No, you
No,
first.
you go.
You go.
I'll say.
Fuck
One of you stop being
I was
polite.
say,
Oh my god.
Cora would have give Zane a kiss on the cheek, and she's gonna go straight to the bedroom and start to change. So that's what she's doing. So Zane,
Zane is give his wife a smile, light up another. He's already dual fisting cigarettes. Wait a minute, he's got 2 in his mouth from the last meeting. So yeah, he's gonna keep double smoking his cigarettes. If you're gonna die young, do it quicker anyway, I suppose. And he's gonna actually like clean up some of his notes and actually start writing out a plan of action for what happens next.
Mm.
Because he has been listening to what everybody's been saying.
You're then gonna get a yell from the other room. Zane,
What?
come here.
Ah. Walk around the corner.
I got some news
What's the news?
from Claudia and Jace.
Okay.
Alexander didn't make a deal with Adam. He got them from someone called the Midnight Lady.
Well, that changes
So,
things.
yeah,
Is the Midnight Lady tied to Adam?
I have no idea.
Well,
I was going to see if, and she kind of looks at Jonah. I was going to see if Jonah wanted to come with me to do some research.
I mean, if anything, it was her temple that we found Adam in the first place.
Yeah.
so you two want to run off to do some research? Wiggles his eyebrows.
No, shut the fuck up.
Well,
Just have my boy back before 10.
What are you, my
aye,
dad?
aye,
Fuck you.
Captain.
He gets cranky if he doesn't get his nap time.
Isla's just gonna grab your hand, Jonah, and pull you away.
Jonah's flipping off Zane as he's
Yeah.
getting pulled away.
Use protection.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I was talking to her.
You get Isla flicks you off over her shoulder.
God, he's an asshole.
A lovable one most of the time.
Yeah,
So, do you know anything about this Midnight Lady?
not much to be honest. Last we were in her temple, Adam and some other woman, might have been her, I don't know. They were in there, and there was a bunch of constellations in the sky, so it might be associated with that.
Where
The
did
temple
you
was in the
find
market.
her? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We were kind of desperate trying to find out what was going on with Zane when the whole technocracy thing happened.
Right. Well, we should probably go try to find out something. Where's your books? Isla looks around. I'm assuming they went to his room. Isla looks around his room where there's a seemingly lack of books.
So in his room, he actually would have a portion of his library actually set up in there, but not
as
the
many
majority
as
of
there
it.
should be. She knows this man.
No. Majority of it will be at that storage unit that he was actually at before last session.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So you all are heading to the storage unit.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while you all do that, we're going to pan to Zane and Cora. What are you two getting ready to do?
Well, Cora set up a meeting, and what Zabe was planning was he'd heard Isla. Isla didn't want to come.
Me too.
Thanks, Alice.
The Garrow child is here.
One
Did this
moment.
child
He's
just hit all
he's
his-
found makeup, so I need to figure out where he found this.
Okay.
Oh.
I thought that
Not
child just got
again.
up and said, "Hey, Mom, I
no.
have 2 families." It was like, how?
Zane Horizon Light.
And I was like, Vertus has started talking now.
I have 2 families now. How?
No makeup this time.
Turns out the child was actually the technocracy agent all along.
I
Right?
swear, children are experts at finding things that you swear you've hidden so
I
well.
know.
Wrong.
If
Child
you don't
has
have the
found
equivalent
it.
of a gun safe setup, they will get
Yeah.
into it.
For your eyeshadow and lipstick is ridiculous.
Especially the expensive eyeshadow.
That and coin
Yeah.
batteries.
Jeez.
Good thing is it was clear lip balm, so I didn't worry too much.
Oh, okay, good.
Let's go.
Press is averted.
Ugh.
Chapstick is fine. Chapstick is fine.
Anyway, so Zane and Cora are doing what now?
We didn't say. Cora's getting changed still, right?
Cora would be in the bedroom getting changed.
Zane, who was making notes about who's going where, because he was like, Isla does not want to go to the Alexander meeting, needs defending, need Mage to stay with Isla at all times in case Big Fish. And then he's just got Big Fish, Arrow, Jonah got it, don't get pregnant written in his notebook now.
Oh my god.
And underlined 6 times, circled with a red pen. And
This
under
motherfucker.
under that, he's writing down, okay, like a list of shit he needs to do. Because he can focus on other stuff in his brain if he's got a to-do list written down with how his brain works at the moment. So he goes, first, suit. Second, gun. Third, answers. So
Brain is ruining the brine.
his brain is a pickle. Like, we know this. So he'll nod, he'll finish writing that, he'll close his book, he'll open it, check his to-do list. He's got to put on a suit, so he'll go to the bedroom to put on a suit.
So I guess when you come to the bedroom while Cora is currently getting dressed, she has pulled out clothes she only wears in emergencies. You know how she is. She wears hand-me-downs, Goodwill, thrift store, black most of the time. Is definitely black, which she is now put on a pencil skirt, goes down to her knees, leggings, and a nice dress top. She doesn't, and she is completely covered up, long sleeve. She's not revealing any of her tattoos except for a little peak on her neck.
Looking good.
I look like my mother.
Zane opens his mouth and then will open his book, flip through a couple of pages and read, checks his notes. Jokes about mom being hot, bad, don't do again. Nods. No, you look fine.
She'll walk up to him and go, and put her hand underneath his chin and go, you could have just said, I look better than my mother. Mwah. She kisses him.
He'll smile. And then, as soon as she turns away, write in his book, next time say looks better than mother. Have I met mother? Question mark. Close book, put it on the side. And he's gonna go clean up a little bit. Find the gloves he uses to hide his metal hands when he's in his full suit. Gonna stick in the stone eye again, leave Isla's eye patch, on the side. Stick in the eyeball, get it centered right in the bathroom, and at least comb his hair, pretend to look presentable.
Hobo collection from Ross.
That's what he normally wears. This is the Men in Black suit he's put on. It's his whole technocracy suit.
Also from Ross.
Also from Ross. Look like you harbor aliens. From Ross.
Me, who shops at Ross.
Real.
Zane-
Nothing wrong with
Zane-
There's
that.
some
shops
good
at
ass
Ross,
clothes at
Oh, no,
Ross. There's Calvin Klein at
Ross?
Ross.
Ross got hella deals, dude. Ain't
Yeah.
no shame in it.
I can
Yeah,
get Calvin
know-
Klein for cheap.
True.
You know what? Zane Horizon, the kind of guy that would buy a prom suit for Cole's cash.
Oh my god.
Not the Cole's cash.
I bought that shit with
Christ.
Cole's cash.
My childhood.
Oh my god.
He'll pick up his book, go over to the planning section. It's suit, done. Gun, he will try to frantically remember where he kept his gun, start frantically searching the house for it. And then remember he tossed it to the side after almost shooting Isla to death. And then he will retrieve it.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. Yeah, Isla's running back over to your shit. Zane!
Hmm.
One more thing. Can I have another gun? I got a cool thing.
And she's gonna lift up her shirt, not fully, calm down. Just to show this
Zane
metal.
does not view you that way. It's fine.
Well, either way, this metal band around her waist, and all of a sudden, these two little spindly metal arms come out from it. I can shoot
So,
twice.
Zane,
Mhm.
I need a roll because she showed you
A roll.
something.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because of what you are. So I need a intelligence insight.
Damn, can't even show my friends my cool toys no more. I hate it.
It's not the
here.
fact that you are
I know.
rolling private, my friend.
I
Yeah,
know.
I did. I will roll public. 2 successes. You know what? I've got the willpower to burn. I'll willpower re-roll that. This might be important. There you go. 3 successes.
That reminds me of how your arm works.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a mage tech.
Is it?
Yeah, that works how my arm works.
Oh. Ha, twin.
Twin.
Give you a high five.
High five you with the metal arm.
Yeah.
Kyo,
Mm-hmm.
I've been in touch with my technocracy side for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a surplus of weapons I might have been able to have retrieved and moved a portion
Only
of into
ones
the
that
house?
you would have used on missions.
Yes, so a lot of so there's nothing insane military grade because
Nope.
that's not how Zane works.
Nope.
So it'd have been like
Because you were
like small arms and
very, yeah,
submachine.
you were very covert. So
Yeah, it would have been small arms at the absolute most, submachine guns for how Zane Horizon
Yeah.
works. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, come on, man. Don't tell Jonah about my secret gun spot.
I promise nothing.
Don't.
Let's go.
You know, I was about to say, don't lie to me.
No.
I tell you what, Jonah, Cora,
What?
I got come here, you lazy bastard.
Fine.
Cora, wifey.
Yeah. What? I'm putting on makeup. What?
I want to show you my cool gun spawn.
Okay. She just
You brought us
happily
over here so
follows.
we
He
can just.
looks rather proud of this cool gun.
You brought us over here just to show off your fucking gun. What the?
Look, next time you need a fucking laser beam, because I seem to be the guy that knows. It's like, hey Zane, I need a gun, and I just keep pulling guns out of my ass. So next time I'm just gonna take you to the gun spot so you can go get the gun.
I was whispering over to Jonah.
This is his enrichment time. Just let him do it.
You know, fine.
You've got to let your Zane run out of zoomies. Like,
Yeah.
Jonah's looking at his wrist for the time. There's no watch over there. It's just waiting for him to get done with the zoomies.
so what Zane will do is he'll actually bring them to. It's not a bookshelf that Jonah installed, but one Zane had installed that has no books on it. And he will just simply push it to the side, and there will be a wall of small arms. Like,
Nice.
think like Punisher mounting. Pick your favorite. That's where I hide my guns.
You know,
But
I was
you
kind of questioning
disguise
why
it
you had a
better, dear.
bookshelf because I know you don't fucking read, but this makes more sense.
We need to fill it with books, sweetie.
Why?
It's obvious that there's something wrong with the shelf when there's no books on it, sweetie. But good job, baby.
Zane is obviously not getting it.
Jonah leaning over to, I still don't think he knows how to read.
You don't need to know how to read to shoot a gun. Whichever one
Oh.
you're not partial to is fine.
I mean, all right. What's your favorite type of crime? Quick! We got places to be today.
Anything that would upset the Geneva Convention.
Oh, that's this section. Older-looking guns. On this M1911, I did horrible things to a camp of ghouls with this.
Nice.
He's gonna pull up his notebook that he never used to write in, Jonah and Cora, but he's been writing in a lot in recent days. And I'll flip through, write down a couple of things, tear out the page and hand it to you, Isla. That's the ammo he uses, standard stuff, just so you know how to buy more.
Awesome. Thanks.
Don't say I don't look after you. Now, don't get my boy pregnant. And he'll slide the mantle shut.
No promises. Thanks.
Damn, Jonah, you're in trouble.
And so are you if you keep making these fucking jokes. I got a gun, you know.
Bitch, would you? Sure. Sure thing, champ. Last time I give you anything nice, Rooker.
Don't worry, I'll fix your other eye.
Please don't. Alright, go on, get out of here, you crazy kids.
Okay, bye.
Zane said to
Yoinks
the
for
demon-
Jonah.
Zane said to the demon that is much older than him, and,
Yeah.
and his best friend, who at most is a year younger, maybe a year older than him. Like,
Probably give or take.
Okay.
We've skedaddled, so
So,
Yeah, have fun, don't die.
right. So, Honey and Psycho, Jonah and Isla are heading to Jonah's now moved library. While Zane and Cora are going to confront Alexander.
sounds it.
Okay. Okay, we will be starting with Zane and Cora.
Okay.
All right.
This is how I feel to be on this end of the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, you guys load up into the Hummer, correct?
Yep.
All right. And you venture across Memphis to Blackburn Realty. You park the Hummer. You see people come in and out of the big glass doors up in the front. But it looks just like a normal business. The gold lettering of the realty company and who owns it is on the front of the glass. Shines brightly in the sunlight that is now setting. You wait for a couple minutes, an hour at most, until the sun sets on the horizon and the entire street is lit up in street lamps as darkness comes down for the evening.
Well, it's your meaning. Go on, sweetie. You got this.
Do you want to stay out here?
Do you think me being there would help you in any way? I'm literally armed to the teeth.
I'm sure. She'll quickly take off her wedding ring and hand it to him, just in case.
All right. If you call me, I'll teleport over.
Wish me luck. Hopefully I don't burn down the building. I'm kidding.
Like there's like a raise of the eyebrows and a slight head tilt. Like, are you though? Kiss her on the
Yes.
cheek and send her on her way.
I'll hop out, hop out of the Hummer, and I will walk up to the door.
The doors are unlocked. There are still people inside. But they seem to be just a few stragglers from houses being sold and other people who are trying to get ready to leave for the night. But the business is still open for now.
Refresh? Can you remind me what Cora knows of Alexander Blackburn, other than being a massive businessman
he's from
with
a
his
rich
fingers and
family.
everything?
Yep. You know he's from a rich family and that he owns a realty business. That is all you know.
Thank you. Let me set the stage for myself. Okay, so I will walk inside. I will look around. And would anybody, in my opinion, stand out as somebody who is who is part of the business and not a straggler? Maybe have some importance.
You see some of the lower ranking men sitting at desks selling houses. But you do see one woman with bright blonde hair, dressed in red, with a black pencil skirt, carrying some files, heading to an elevator.
Mm.
She's very prim and proper, and she has an air about her of, this is my roost, I rule it.
I'll have a bit of just a curve of a smirk just for a moment. No tilting the head, just looking at her. She's going to the elevator.
She walks with the manner of a person who has worked in law.
Lawyers. Great. I'll actually walk over to her. Is she facing the elevator?
Yeah, she looks like she just came inside the building. It's facing the elevator, it's pressing a button, has a key card in her hand that she has slipped into a slot.
I'll step right next to her, put my hands behind my back, and give a bit of an upper posture compared to what I normally would as Cora Horizon. You must rule this building in your own way.
If you are seeking an audience with one of the upper management, you must have to go through proper channels. I suggest you turn around, head back to the desk, and check in.
I have already set up an appointment.
Then you need to check in.
I would like to study her for a moment to keep an eye on what she is and who she is, and then I'll go to the front desk.
She is not paying you very much any mind. She'll glance at you from the corner of her eye. Her eyes are bright red in color, and she will then turn to enter the elevator after taking out her key card once it opens the doors. She does not pay you very much any mind before pressing a button and the doors closing.
Is there a number above that elevator to label what floor that elevator is on?
No, it's on floor 1. It's on ground floor.
When she goes,
it climbs.
I will stop and I will wait.
The number climbs for a while till it reaches about the 5th floor.
I'll
This
make a note of
building is
that.
only 5 floors up.
That floor. And from my understanding, those who have power often are on the top floor. They like to look down and not up. I'll go to the front desk and I'll check myself in.
You'll see a small little petite girl, young lady, at the desk, and she's sitting there. She has an earpiece in. Evening, what can I do for you? Welcome to Blackburn Realty.
Good evening. I'm surprised you guys work so late. Most places are, closed at dusk. But I'm glad you guys are open. I've been so busy today. My name is Cora Bellamy. I'm seeking an audience with Alexander Blackburn.
She will look down at her desk and she will go and flip through a schedule. And she will hum for a moment. I don't see you here. Give me just a minute. And she will kind of just give you time to sit as she goes in through the computer and starts looking through it to find your name. Ah, there we are. Let me make a call real fast. Let me see if he is even available to take you. Give me just a minute. And she will press a button on this little black phone, desk phone, and she will pick up the receiver and place it up to her ear. Janelle? Yes. We have a lady here wanting to see Mr. Blackburn. The appointment was made today at the latest. I see. Understood. You want me to have her wait here? Understood. I will let her know. Thank you. And she'll hang up. I'm sorry, it's going to take just a bit of time. Miss Janelle needs to get a hold of Mr. Blackburn. You see, he's a very busy man and is hard to get a hold of.
Not surprised. Thank you. I'll have a seat.
Thank you very much. She should get back to me shortly. And then she'll go about her business at the desk.
Okay. I will have a seat, and I will text Zane immediately, tell him I'm waiting.
You get a thumbs up, sunglasses, another thumbs up, a cigarette, and an eggplant.
I actually choke for a second. It's like, not now. Wait till we get home.
Ma'am,
Three
are
more
you
eggplant.
okay? Do you need a glass of water?
No, I'm fine. Not quite thirsty at this very moment.
I just thought maybe you had something stuck in your throat.
Not yet. No, I'm good.
You sit there for about an hour and a half, waiting, until you watch the young girl at the desk pick up the receiver. Yes? Understood. He is willing to see her? Do you want me to escort her up? Oh, okay, you're coming down. All right, I'll make sure that she knows. And she'll hang up the phone and look at you. Ma'am, Miss Janelle will be down in just a moment to escort you up.
Thank you.
And she will go back to finishing up whatever she's doing at the desk, and then you'll see her stand up. And she will place the schedule in her bag, and then she will leave the building. You sit there for another half an hour, and then the elevator comes back down and opens, and you see the blonde woman from earlier. She walks out and looks at you. You had a meeting with Alexander.
Yes, I do.
Understood. Follow me. And she will escort you to the elevator. She'll put in her key card, press a button, and then you'll be escorted up to the 5th floor. The doors will open, and she will walk you down this long hallway up to these big black wooden doors. She will open it, and you will see 2 desks, both of them very large. She will gesture to a set of chairs in front of one of them. Have a seat here. Mr. Blackburn will be here shortly. And then she will go over to her own desk and sit down.
I will sit, of course. Kind of keeping an eye of the air, like the room itself, studying where are the windows, calmly, evaluating my area in case I need to get out quickly.
This area is the top of a small skyscraper, about 5 floors up. The walls are all glass. There's not much plant life in here,
That's fine.
but
I have a
it's
purse,
very
and I do-
simple.
Okay. I do, of course, as we've discussed, she does carry around small pouch of seeds in case she needs to do anything without plant life around.
Mhm.
So.
Alexander, you have
said
already...
Alexander's name and my dog reacted. He knows what's about to happen.
Your sleep has been interrupted, yet again, by someone coming to your office demanding your attention. Your time away from your girlfriend, your time away from your partner has been interrupted by someone who thinks they deserve your attention. They're waiting for you at your realty company, where you haven't been for a while.
Yet another pompous dead girl. Alexander will open a portal but go to there'll be a designated place in said building where he can portal where there will be no evidence of mysterious movement. Like a closet converted into a landing strip for himself, basically, and that's what he'll do. He's gonna teleport over to the building so it looks like he's either been there the whole time or his movements would look weird, but he doesn't care. He owns the building. That means he owns the cameras, so it's only weird if he wants it to be weird.
Okay. You portal in to your office building, in a small closet that has been repurposed for your needs. In that hallway that Cora was just escorted down. You exit the closet and you sigh as you take in the sight of the building before turning and heading to your office where Janelle is waiting with your guest.
Alexander will open the door, close it behind him. We'll say nothing. We'll straighten his tie, push his glasses up, stand, grabbing his left wrist with his right hand, with both hands behind his back. We'll look out of the window of his office over Memphis City. And what's this about?
She made an appointment
Yeah.
with you, sir.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Yes, the dead girl.
Yes, sir. The dead girl.
I'm
She
starting
is
to know a lot of those.
clearly not dead.
Oh, I can smell that much. Janelle,
Yes, sir.
go about your business. I've got it from here. Thank you.
And Janelle will stand up and she will grab her bag. I'll go finish off some deals and be back shortly.
Thank you kindly, Janelle.
And she will leave.
After hearing the office door shut, Alexander will turn around and give Cora his full attention with his scarlet eyes.
Cora is sitting proper, and her eyes are only looking at you with a soft smile and to be approachable.
Sorry, my dog started freaking out. She doesn't like
It's
it.
Alexander.
Alexander. I had to go let her out. So, you're interested in real estate. Dead girl. He says, looking unconvinced, as he will take a seat at his desk behind his office. I just sent you out. Fuck off. Sorry.
She will cross a leg over the other. Dead girl. I obviously look very much alive.
That's not what all the records say. Your whole family is dead.
Yes, they are. I am the last.
Hold that fucking dog. You fucking mind. She's just going ape shit on my fucking door.
Don't be mean to Tia.
She's trying her best.
It's only when she's Alexander, her loud noises. That's it.
Leave her alone.
No. So, the prodigal daughter returns? Is that what this is? And now you're looking for real estate back in Memphis? Or this
Oh, I've
way?
been living in
Oh.
Memphis this entire time.
You don't say. Well then, Miss... I'll gesture at you to introduce yourself properly.
Or Horizon,
Horizon.
my married name.
You had no ring on your finger. Things must be going rough. My condolences.
No, he has it just for emergencies. Anyways, I'm really not here to talk real estate. I actually came to talk to you in person and figured real estate would be a good way to get an audience, since that is your business.
That is my business. So what do you want? And what are you willing to give?
Well, I know you have some form of connection with the being. She'll immediately look around. How private is your building? No, private. I mean private. Unable to be listened into.
Let's see what's on your mind, girl.
Strife.
I'm aware of him, but that means
I've been
you're no
told.
ordinary dead girl.
No, I am definitely not ordinary. I have died and come back, and I am here because of him. So thank him for this audience, because I really don't like dealing with uppity people. I dealt with that my entire life before my family died, and I don't care for the attitude of them. No offense. Strife is up to no good.
Nobody
And I
ever
do.
is. You
No.
want information? What are you willing to give me?
You're definitely not a demon.
I'm
Are
worse
you
than a
act-
demon. I'm a Blackburn. What will you give me?
What do you want?
What do you have? What can you offer a man such as me for the information you seek? Tell me about yourself, Cora, dead wife Horizon.
I bend and break reality based on my own rules. That's all I have.
Alexander, roll me intelligence occult.
Oh, fuck. Alright, okay, where is he? Alright, fuck, okay, monarchy, yeah, there I am, he's a fucking monarch. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. His blood potency said right? His blood potency is said right, okay, alright, let's go. So,
You
8
have
messages.
you have heard of supernatural beings that can bend and break reality. Though they don't really like to show themselves that often, but you have heard of them, and they've been very kind of loud in Memphis of late. Called mages. They've
So
been
a
very
mage-
loud in your Princess City.
So a mage wants information from me. Okay. One boon. Undeniable. Unrefusable.
Under circumstances.
Name them.
It does not have anything to do with my coven. My coven is out of the picture of that boon, meaning they does not get affected, death or alive. Children are out of the question. I do not touch them. But anyone else, I don't really give a fuck.
So as long as you don't harm your coven.
Are you chuckling at me calling my group, my family, my coven?
No, it's just better than what my people call magic casters. And as long as it doesn't affect children, of that we are in the same mind. What? There is nothing to gain from harming a child.
Absolutely agree with this, but there are people who are dark enough to do so, and I've experienced them, so I will not touch a child.
How very delightful of you. Well then, righteous dead wife, a boon.
Agreed. No, I'm not here to play no mind games. I'm here for answers. Give as much as you can, because there is something going on in this city that he is actively causing.
I will give you what you have paid for. That's how business works. There are two big pieces of information I can give you about strife. And I'll give you a third one for being so understanding of your situation.
All right.
What strife is at least demon equivalent. I myself have encountered not the man himself, but one of his close confidants in the market. Both have accrued vampiric cults with blessings granted to certain vampire in these cults. I founded these cults. If you want to know more about strife, this is your third part, your last piece of information. You need to speak to the Midnight Lady.
Well, it's a good thing I have some who are already going to do that. Nothing new. No new. Other than the cults that you started. Interesting. I would heavily recommend not poisoning them like the last one I was in. And she'll chuckle.
Alexander does not laugh. Well, dead wife, give me your phone number.
She'll reach into her bag and she'll write, get a sticky notepad because she's a wife, so she has everything. And she'll write down her number and hand it to you.
Alexander will look at the phone number. We'll call it on his phone. When that number calls you, you will pick it up immediately. You will do whatever the voice at the other end tells you to do. You will not ask any questions. Otherwise, you may be a frightening mage, but I am a frightening man. Are we clear?
Perfectly.
Marvelous. A pleasure to do business with you, Cora Horizon.
Alexander Blackburn, it's a pleasure. She'll get up from her seat. And as she goes to turn, she'll kind of look over to you and goes, I really will give one advice. I would add some plants to this room because this room is quite dead. Live it up a little bit.
Dead
she'll-
things prefer dead places, a dead wife. Say hello to Zane for me.
She'll stop immediately and look to you. You know him personally?
I know everyone personally. They just might not know me. Alexander will tap his foot while sat in his desk chair, and the chair will sink below through a portal that opens underneath him, and you will be left in an empty office.
Zane, what did you get yourself into? What did I get myself into? Oh, whatever. And she'll just leave.
All right.
I'll leave the building.
Okay.
Just head straight to the Hummer.
Okay. Your wife has returned to you, Zane.
Zane is playing Snake on his phone, blasting on the radio Avenged Sevenfold Nightmare with his feet kicked up on the dashboard.
I get in rather quickly, and I have my hair pulled all the way up in this tight bun, and I just let it loose. And I lean back into my chair and into the front seat and just let out a a breath of to relieve the tension that she has in her body.
How'd it go?
Just like all the rest of them, they're pompous with a stick up their ass, think that they're better than everyone. Can I have my ring, please? I really need to have that on.
I'll hand over the ring.
Thank you. She slips it back on. For a man who has connections, he really didn't give me much new information. Although, apparently he started cults.
Wild.
Oh yeah, I owe him a boon. Don't worry. I set down ground rules of said boon.
A boon? A vampire deal? You made a vampire deal?
Relax. I gave specific rules on boon regardless of what he says. You really think that I'm gonna sit there and make a deal? And without ground rules?
It's the gap in the ground rules I'm worried about, City. Let's go.
Oh, apparently we do need to talk to the Midnight Lady. Thankfully, Isla and Jonah are already there.
And Zane will shoot Jonah a text. Are you going to the Midnight Lady or are you going for books?
Oh, I thought they were going for the...
Egg emoji.
No, they have to the storage unit for the occult library. They're researching right now. They have not gone to the market yet.
Oh, what were we? Was that noted? I'm so sorry. Was that a meta? Did I just meta that?
No. You
Okay, good.
assumed that is where they're going.
Okay, good.
That wasn't meta knowledge.
No.
No, Isla told Zane that they were going to do research into the Midnight Lady, and that's what she was told made a deal with Alexander. So I'm assuming Zane would have told you on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Whew. Sorry, I tried to make sure I leave out information I do know to information I don't know. Okay, good. All right, let's go. But yes. And also I'm reprogramming the number of Alexander Blackburn as Blackburn. The name on my phone contact.
Okay. So where are you two headed now?
You know what? Gonna send Jonah a picture of my foot and caption it, "Meet you at home, forehead."
Okay.
There'll be a momentary reply, followed by a follow-up photo of a foot, as well as a middle finger in the foreground, titled "See you when we get back, 5 head."
Okay. So we are going to pan from Zane and Cora while they are having their discussion with Alexander over to our two research heads. So, research heads.
Fucking nerds. Yeah.
My nerds.
Bunch of fucking nerds.
My
Yes.
nerds. You are headed to the wonderful storage unit.
Yeah.
The Grand Library of Jonah Rooker.
That used to be inside an actual building, but has now been relocated into boxes and mounds of stacked tomes inside a storage unit. That's down the street from the house.
I love this music. It's so whimsy.
Whimsical.
So, my nerds.
Well, Isla's never been there, so she can't portal there from the grocery store or
No,
the
you guys are walking.
corner store.
Yeah,
guys are
we're within
walking.
walking distance.
You're in walking.
Hold on. How? Whoa, wait, pause. Regular walking distance,
Yes.
or Isla level walking distance?
Regular
There is a
walking
difference.
distance.
Okay, Isla's calling an Uber.
Yeah, because it's Jonah walking distance.
Yeah, Isla's calling an Uber.
I'm gonna be
unless
real
Jonah
with you.
wants
The
to-
Uber is gonna look at you and be like, "It's like 2 blocks."
Do you want to get paid or not?
Listen, you're gonna be paying me $5. It's not worth it.
So
Just get the fucking car moving. Come on.
You guys get into the Uber. He drives like 3 minutes down the road and stops. $5.
Isla gets out. Thank you.
This
Jonah's tipping an extra
Uber-
$2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this Uber driver looks exasperated as it takes your money, rolls up the window, and just drives off.
Jonah's dating a sloth demon. He should not be surprised by this.
He's not. That's why he said just start the fucking car. Don't even
Just
bother.
get a car.
Don't ask questions. Just do it. You want money? Go.
But yeah, you arrive at this storage unit place.
All right. Quick check, Keo.
Hmm.
Based on how it looks outside, does it look like anything's been tampered with or anyone's been around recently?
Nope.
All
It
right,
looks
perfect.
exactly how you left it.
No one's here?
No one's here because it is your dwelling. It is your haven. Like, you
Perfect.
made this as secure as
Oh.
you need to.
Oh, this is not
Perfect.
whimsy anymore. What happened?
No.
Why did it get so intense?
The whimsy has gotten intense,
The
whimsy.
whimsy died. We got organs in here now. Jesus Christ.
Turns
This
out Jonah
is-
keeps an organ in the
This
fucking
is what
storage
happens
like,
whenever
this
you
is
try
like-
and find music that is good for research. Here, we'll
The
go.
beginning was great, and then
We'll-
it just
we'll
got
go with-
really serious
we'll
really
go
fast.
We'll go with this one instead.
Yeah,
Dramatic
wait.
orchestra stuffed in a box.
Jonah opens a box and it gets blasted with pipe organs.
Damn it, Zane! Fucking pocket dimension over here. I digress. though.
Aha, fuck
Keo.
you, bitch.
Fuck you. Miss DM,
Yes.
I would like to have Jonah cast Empower Mind, since this is
Okay.
going to be a lot of mental tasks with doing research.
Okay.
So it would be
There
Mind Sphere and
is
what else?
something I need you to also put on your sheet. I
Okay.
need you to put a advantage on your sheet for eidetic memory.
Which I have in the merits. Do you want me to add that somewhere else?
Oh no, I forgot you already have it.
Mhm.
For some reason, I thought you didn't have it. Yeah, no, you're good. Merits are advantages, so I'm just like, make sure whenever you
Roll memory
do
check.
these, yeah, when you do
Okay,
these
so
rolls,
that's what, +2?
Yeah, +2.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, Jonah's super fucking smart.
Yeah, so roll your spheres for your memory stuff.
All right, so this will be mind plus, what would you like?
Do intelligence.
Okay.
And then what is your lowest sphere involved?
That would be mind, which is 1 sphere.
What is your highest?
What else will we add to this? There's really nothing else besides maybe prime.
Okay. So your prime.
Both are at 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead and make your roll.
Ooh.
Difficulty 2.
You got very robotic, by
Okay,
the way.
Oh,
it wasn't
sorry.
just me. Okay.
Like I said, make your roll. Difficulty.
You are still
Make a roll.
okay.
difficulty
two.
2. Yeah.
All right. Hang on, I just completely wonked out of that. So difficulty 2. Nice.
You succeed.
Hell yeah. All right. So now I increase the speed of processing mental tasks and allowing 1 dot in any mental attribute.
Nice. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So you are using your occult library, correct?
Correct. Yes, we are using the occult library. Main thing primarily because, as far as we're aware, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, details on Adam in regards to his existence in like the supernatural is aloof.
Yeah. You're not going to find
Correct.
anything from here.
Right. So the best bet is to start looking into stuff
Midnight Lady.
regarding the Midnight Lady and demons in general, which is why Isla's here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would there be any specific tomes, encyclopedias, or research novels based around such topics?
About
We
the
haven't
name.
even walked inside yet, brother.
Yeah.
Then we'll hold off on that then in the meantime and open up the actual damn thing.
Man got locked in on the
This is what Psycho
te-
does. This is
the
literally
technicalities and
yeah,
forgot about the
this
RP.
is literally what Psycho does.
Sorry.
Psycho locks in on something and then he just
Uh-huh.
goes. There is no
You know,
RP.
it's
There is
fine.
with research. There is just Psycho.
We love Psycho so much. Okay.
Keo, apparently the music's super quiet.
Oh, I turned it up. I just turned it
Okay.
up. So
Sorry.
you're good.
Your library's in a storage unit?
Haven't really had much time to get it all organized. I mean, we had to fucking skip town and do all that shit.
If it works, it works.
the very least, it's more secure than that goddamn building that we had.
I've never been.
Sure.
Was it that bad?
No one got kicked in when they were searching for us
Oh.
multiple times.
Oh. Well, lead the way. She kind of gestures to
It's
the
quite.
door.
There's really nothing extravagant about it. It's like those
Yeah.
roll-up doors that you see, and there's like a padlock on it.
Yeah, that's why she just kind of gestured.
Yep, and without we'll say exaggerated sense of flair, Jonah will be walking over and opening up the padlock that he has with the key that he always keeps on him.
If he does it dramatically, then as soon as he opens it, Isla claps.
Jonah will do a half bow.
My 2 drama queens.
True. They're precious. I love them.
Well, I guess we need to do more research on Midnight Lady then, huh?
It's the only lead we got right now. I mean, they're off going chasing whatever the fuck they're chasing, and I honestly don't think it's gonna be getting us anywhere.
I don't know why they still went to Alexander. They didn't need to. I told them that Alexander got his abilities from the Midnight Lady. He's probably just gonna lead them right there.
And you know what the horizons are, they always go in head first.
Well,
I think maybe a more indirect approach will help us at least find something. That'll keep us prepared.
who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us and come back with more info than we get here. I could be wrong.
Maybe. Yeah, at the very least,
hope
it's
I
worth
am.
looking at.
Yeah. Well, I hope the meeting with Alexander goes well and whatever they decide to do after that, too.
Well, the only other
Yeah.
lead we got is either this or the market, and I don't keep much on me to ask for information around there.
All I have is this, and Isla's going to reach into her bra and pull out a market coin that Alexander gave her that she keeps on her. She's just never used it.
That is actually exactly what we need. Please do not lose that. we might actually need to use it later. And if this turns up dry, we have to go right to the source.
Oh, cool. She's gonna stuff it back in her titties.
You've been to the market, right?
It's where I got this. And she shows him the belt that I think she's already shown him.
Ah, perfect. Then you already know.
Yeah, I've only been there
I-
once.
I don't think going to the temple itself would be the best idea, but we might. Do you know
Maybe.
anyone that might know anything around about the Midnight Lady?
Uh,
Anyone that at least peruses the market?
I mean, Claudia has been a few times, and so has Jace, but I don't know what all they'd know about her. I feel like they would have told me on the phone call.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking more so anyone that is not within our little circle of misbegotten fuckers.
No. Belphegor avoids the market, usually, and I don't know anybody else. That was me laughing, not Isla.
No, you're good. Don't worry, I'm fucking dying from a coughing. So, uh, so we hit the ground running then. Well, let's not gawk her out and stay out here. Let's start digging through these books. I really need to get more shelving. Fuck.
Yeah. Let's get started, I guess.
Yeah, mind the one over in the corner. That one that I had to steal that shelf. It's very fucking wobbly. It might topple over.
I'm a demon. I'll be fine.
All right, suit yourself. And he will proceed to wave in allowing her to go first.
Yeah, I was just gonna start rooting through shit. Anything that
Perfect.
looks any kind of relevance to demons, to mages, to anything mentioning a Midnight Lady, or it looks like it would, or constellations as well, because she was there when they were talking about the whole constellation stars relevant to her type be whatever. So anything like that, she's
Okay.
rooting and tooting through.
Okay, so you're looking up the name Midnight Lady, correct?
That's all she's got for now.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So, go ahead and make your rolls for me.
What do you want from me?
I need for you in particular, I need because you're just looking for book title names right now.
She's finding book titles that are relevant to demons and mages, and she's scouring through them for
Okay.
anything that looks.
So for you to look for particular things with name callouts, I need a wits awareness to find. Or
Okay.
actually, you know what? Give me wits
Yes?
academics.
Could I argue for the first thing, wits awareness?
I mean, if you would like
You
to
can
use
tell
wits
me no.
awareness, you're more than welcome to.
I would
Jonah,
prefer.
on the other hand, is using academics.
Yeah.
Because Jonah has started to, he knows his occult library. So, Jonah, you know the rolls you need to make.
Yeah, so it'd be what's academics plus the 3. I
Plus
will
your
add
occult library.
my occult plus my occult library, so that'll be another 2. Oh Jesus
Mhm.
Christ, I have so many dice.
Mhm.
On top of the
the
topics that she was looking for, Jonah's also going to be
Let's
looking
go.
for anything in regards to ancient history of mages, especially in anything regarding to the first ever mages to ever come into existence or at least be recorded by history.
Okay. You can do so.
All right, academics plus wits.
I got 5 successes, KO. Let's go.
So, and then look at all my shiny things that I have. So that'll be 2 plus the 1 plus 1. Okay, so plus 4.
Okay. Plus
So,
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
All right.
I don't think I can argue for there to be anything in regards to philosophy on this, so I'm not going to add that.
Did you add in your identic memory?
I did, which is the plus 2.
Okay.
So I'm having the plus 2 from the eidetic memory, plus the 1 from using that spell for empowering
Okay.
my mind, plus the occult library, which is the occult library and the empowering mind is only
Okay.
just 1
And
dice per.
then you don't have any specialties in academics.
Besides philosophy.
Okay. With what you're looking up, I would say that you could use philosophy.
Okay, then that'll be 8 dice.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Jonah's so fucking smart.
All right.
Yeah.
So, with a 7, and with Isla's help, you're able to pull out some books about constellations and other things. Not anything on the name particularly for the Midnight Lady. You
Right.
do pull out some things about the particular constellations attached to that room, particularly Ursa Minor, which is a lot of mythos on Ursa Minor. But your library in particular can't really pull up much on Midnight Lady, but it does pull up something very interesting. It pulls up some old Greek cults from just looking up things on Ursa Minor. There used to be a cult surrounded by the Greek goddess Hestia.
Huh.
That was
Okay.
attached to the star sign of Ursa Minor.
Hey, look at this.
Look. Aha! Yes.
Because he was looking at mage stuff, Isla was looking at the
Yes.
constellations kind of stuff.
Perfect. Yes. No, this is exactly what we need.
Hestia. Does that name mean anything to you?
Beyond the mythos, I mean, goddess of the hearth, but in regards to demons, I mean, anything goes. That's your department more than mine.
I mean, we don't know what she is either.
No, but the goddess itself was a first-generation god for the Greeks. That means very old. I don't know how old this Midnight Lady is, but if they're working together, I mean, Adam and the Midnight Lady, it would explain, the correlation. They've both been up for a very long time. But then again, we don't even know what Adam or Strife is. And there's not many other things out here that we can rule out, because you said he's not a demon.
As soon as you say the name Adam, Isla smacks a hand over your mouth and gives you this look.
You'll see his eyes go wide for a moment out of surprise and then narrow. And he'll give you like a look of some understanding of why.
Yeah, she will remove her hand.
Sorry.
We're not protected here.
No, you're right. Be that as it may, we don't know what he is.
No, we don't.
You said he's not a demon by normal senses that you say?
I don't know of any demon that could do what he's done. Belphegor is the most powerful demon that I know. And I don't think he could do what the first man has done.
Well, he's not a vampire. And
Did you find anything in there? And she's gonna gesture to his research book, whatever that he's looking at, about the first mages.
Mother Monsters, did Jonah find anything in that book? Oh no, I banished her.
Mom?
But, huh? Sorry, I was distracted by a toddler.
It's him!
Anyway, what can I do for you?
So they were just discussing the matters of what Strife is.
Right.
We were just about to go looking into whatever books that Jonah was able to find in regards to mage history and the first ever recorded history of mages. If there's any connection to Adam or
Okay.
Strife.
What details of what Strife does do you tell Jonah?
She would have told him everything that she's aware of. From taking Claudia out of her circle and making her a crossroads, to clearly making deals with Supernatural. What else is she aware of that he's done? I think those are the big ones, and then fucking with Zane's head, obviously.
Yeah, and Jonah was there personally for that one. So
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
well aware that he can alter memories and the psyche of people.
Right. So you do find some books on the first mages, but they are nothing if not very loosely detailed. You can get the gist that this library in particular is not equipped with the knowledge that you seek.
Right.
We should tell the other two what we found about this, at least, in case they decide to go on their own. They're not going in completely empty-handed.
It's a start, at least.
We can keep looking, but it's something. And
Isla's gonna pull out her phone and she's gonna call Zane because she doesn't have Cora's number.
Zane Horizon, your phone rings.
Ring ring. Hello, Dora.
oh damn, he's dead.
The phone is ringing.
There's an animal in trouble. Zane! Damn, he's dead.
Oh
You
my god.
fell
he
into
died.
the void.
Oh my god.
Cora, Zane's phone
Cora!
rings.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you see Zane's phone ringing?
You hear Zane's phone ring.
Oh my god!
Are they just dead?
They both died.
Right, what happened to them?
Yeah, what did you do, Kyo?
The Mother of Monsters does not reveal her ways.
Hello?
Spirit of the tides, we must find answers. Should it go? I guess it goes straight to voicemail.
Nicole said she was back a minute ago. Okay. Well. Shit, maybe they're already there.
Ah, fuck.
So you get no answer from the Horizons.
Sorry, I'm here.
Oh, nope, there she is.
Oh. Zane's phone's ringing. He's not answering. It's Isla. Are you gonna answer it?
He's currently driving, so I'm gonna take his phone and answer it. Hello.
Ah, Cora. Hey, it's me. We found something, sort of.
Okay.
Those constellations around the Midnight Lady, Ursa Minor, relevant to Hestia from the Greek mythos.
Okay.
Are you guys on your way there?
I thought we were headed home. Did you want us to go there instead?
Oh, that's up to you. We're gonna do some more research over here. God dang it, Zane Horizon. We're gonna do some more research over here, I think, for a little bit longer. I thought you were gonna go there after your meeting, so I just wanted to give you what information I had.
All right, what information do you have?
That the Midnight Lady, that's probably relevant to Hestia, if not Hestia herself.
Okay.
It's not much yet. I'll call you with anything else we find out, but
Just text it to my phone.
can you text me your number from Zane's phone?
What are you asking?
I'll do-
What you asking for? What's going on? Are they dead?
Just drive. I wouldn't be talking to them if they were dead. I don't speak with spirits like that. You know that. Or you should know that. It's okay. It's okay. She pats him on the shoulder. She'll actually whip out her own phone and copy the number in her own phone, send a text with her phone to Isla.
Okay,
Sharing
cool.
your phone number with Jonah's girlfriend. How scandalous.
I'm jealous.
Isla, they're not being quiet about this. You hear this whole conversation between the two.
As soon as she got Cora's phone number and heard them start, she hung up. So Isla's not there anymore.
She'll put Zane's phone back into his pocket.
Why do they keep calling me? I was driving. I can't drive and
I-
be on the phone. That's illegal. And I would never break
I
a
know.
law.
No, you wouldn't, dear. No. She starts to play with the raven pendant around her neck.
Stealing is, I can see you playing with it. Stealing is not a crime, it's an obligation.
Sure, dear. Apparently, they found out that the Ursa Minor constellation is connected to Hestia, the Greek goddess.
Cool. What's that got to do with fucking anything?
Well, do you want to go see the Midnight Lady?
Like, right now? Like, the two of us?
Yeah, why not?
Are we not bringing the Danger Twins?
Well, the Danger Twins said they want to stick their nose in their books the entire time, so let them be nerds.
Oh, are they researching?
Sure. I mean, I know another book they could research if they're really interested in. I think we've done quite a few of the positions from in there.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say that I'm sure they're just researching and nothing else, because that is actually
Mhm.
something I can see Jonah doing, the little virgin. Love that man, he's hopeless.
Yeah. Takes one to know one?
Touche. Let's go see the demon.
Okay, another demon. Let's go.
Gotta love demons.
Okay. So you're headed to the market?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess that's the case.
All right. You know how to get there. I'm not going to have to describe that you all drive around for hours because Zane gets lost. No, not at all.
He does not get lost at all.
I intentionally took a detour to Baskin Robbins.
You arrive
Now-
at the empty street that you know the market is located in.
Cora will hop out of the car, out of the Hummer, and kind of just back to the entrance, but not entering. She wants to make sure she's holding Zane's hand, because he gets lost every time.
Zane will walk right in. Gora will have to actively grab his hand. He keeps forgetting he keeps getting lost in this place.
She's gonna quickly grab his hand as he walks in. And her whole thing is stick with Zane. Stick with Zane. They can handle everything else.
As you all enter the market, for the both of you, I need willpower rolls, please. Will the market to where you wish to go?
Well, we'll stop. Nobody knows.
I will. Can I willpower reroll
You
this?
can willpower reroll.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Three.
Not bad. Difficulty was 2. You think about where you want to go. You think about the Midnight Lady, in that name in particular, and you move. You take a step forward, and in an instant, it is like reality shifts around you, and you're in front of 2 very large wooden doors. These bright blue torches on either side of them.
Been here before.
We have, right? This is where Dingy did the brain juice playing.
Or immediately looks kind of guilty. Or just like slump of the shoulders. Yeah, this is where it all happened.
This is far too late to feel guilty now. Hold my hand. Let's go in. Already holding your hand.
What? And she kind of just walks in with you.
The big, large doors open on their own, inviting you in. You enter this place, and from your last time here, it looks quite different. The bright white stone pillars are still up where they normally are. The void from around and outside is still pitch black and dark, but there is this sense of greenery. You also see people, not dressed like normal. No, they're dressed in very much old Greek attire. They are gathered around drinking and having a wonderful time. You look like you're at a garden party.
Holy shit. Is this why they started telling us about Hestia? Did we just walk into Olympus?
Maybe. Could we? I mean, teleportation's not impossible.
Don't sleep with Zeus.
What if he takes your form? You know he does that, right?
Are you going to continue to stand at my door, or are you going to come in?
Oh, sorry, we were being rude.
As from the back of the room, you see this woman with these long, dark locks with slight blue tinge in color. Her eyes are a bright purple, and she's dressed in a manner of dark blue robes with gold accents. She's sitting there, has a goblet of wine in one hand, and she stares at you. As you see this woman. I know that you were coming this direction. It's why I allowed the doors to be open.
It looks different in here.
Well, of course it does. I can't have guests coming into my home and not feel welcome. Now, can I?
That's very polite of you. Thank you.
She'll take a sip from her goblet.
Do you know why we are here?
I know exactly why everything happens. You see, nothing is hidden from me. I know why you're here. I know why you're seeking things out. I know the conversation you had on your way into the market.
Yeah, don't tell Jonah. Some of the jokes I made felt a bit mean-spirited looking back on it, so that'd be appreciated, thanks.
If he finds out, that's on him, to what he does with the information.
I feel like he's got better things to do than figure out what I was talking about on the car ride over. I hope he's got better things to do.
So,
Anyway, strife.
What about him?
Everything. What can you tell us about the guy?
What do I get in return?
Well, why don't we cut a deal? What do you want?
I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't have anything I desire.
Well, that's a load of horse shit.
Is that so?
Listen, lady.
Mage.
Yeah. We all know what each other are. Now, oh grand demon of Olympus. We'll do a big bow. I'm sure you are under the impression you know everything.
I do know everything.
Then what's the technocracy doing right now?
Twiddling their thumbs while running after a man in a yellow cape.
Yeah, well, sure, that's what's being talked about live on the streets. Even the technocracy have barriers to ward themselves off against demon spies.
Not when everyone is in their own home.
You'd be surprised how much they shield their own homes.
You don't know how weak the mind is. Or wait, you would.
I feel like out of
yours is
everybody in the city, I
looking
know how
like
weak the mind is.
stained glass.
Yes, well, that's why we want to know about strife. Now, I'm not gonna give you some placating bullshit of we'll lend you our power, because I won't. I won't do that.
I don't want
why?
your power.
Because, yeah, you don't want it. You've got, I don't know, these wonderful garden. I'm terrible with grass. Now, I'm a mage. She's a mage, and you're a demon. And there are things the three of us could do together that would be incredibly beneficial. See, all we want is information on where to find information on strife if you're not willing to share.
And I'm gonna be honest
We'll get
with
it
you.
ourselves.
I am very tired of mages telling me what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do.
Well, then let me request, what do you want to do about it?
Why do I have to do anything?
Exactly. You've got us here. We could do it for you if you like.
You're a very bad negotiator and strategist.
And you're a very mean lady.
Hmm.
But why would you not want me to do something for you? As you've said, I'm a basic simpleton who's so terrible at strategy, I can't possibly have an ulterior motive. You know everything about me. You can read my mind. It's a stained glass window. It's an open book to someone like you.
I was here when your mind was supposedly fixed. That's the only reason why I know your mind is a stained glass window.
Well, then you know exactly why I want to get rid of him. or at least figure out what the fuck his deal is. And I think if I and my friends do something along those lines. You said you're tired of mages telling you what to do? Does that mean he's a mage?
You should know your own kind.
Mages are really good at hiding from mages, or else the technocracy would have killed everybody by now.
And that tells me the technocracy isn't that great, is it?
Well, then you don't know your history. You're kind of only been around for a little while, right?
How much do
Yeah,
you
Martin.
actually know of how long I've been around?
Well, I'm sure you've been on the planet before, yada yada yada, but you're big in resurgence and power and such.
You're a lot of talk with a man with a tiny brain.
Well, when I have a tiny brain, I gotta let my mouth do all the work. Don't you think, sweetie? I am very good with my mouth.
That's true.
In all reality, I see no reason as to why I should even offer you the information you want.
Because we'll
when
deal
I
with strike.
can't just get someone else to do it.
Because 3 mages? I can't think of anything better, and the other 2 are way smarter than me. A mage with incredible capabilities to absorb information at a ridiculous rate. A spirit that can... A mage that can puppeteer the very spirits around her. And me, designed to kill most things that are above human. Well, yes, the tiny brain, angry metal man is the one talking to you right now. It's the rest of the party I represent that you should be impressed by, not me. I'm the least impressive part about it. But with the combination of all 3, we could definitely help solve several of your problems. At least humble the guy enough to stop barking orders at you. Who better to deal with a mage than a mage? After all.
Are you done prattling on like a child who thinks they know everything?
Cora will put her hand on his arm. It's okay. I wonder, is it your true name that connects you to the Ursa Minor constellation?
As if you know what my true name is.
I was informed that you have cults now. Several? Or maybe two or 3 groups?
And if I do?
Oh, don't worry. I'm not threatening them. Hopefully you treat them better than most gods that people like to worship. See, if I can find your true name, my group can, so can others. Well, I'm pretty sure that even with most things, a true name can be used as a weapon in magic.
There's only
And
one
honestly,
reason you would know this information, and that's only if it was given to you freely. Mind you,
I'm not
you
threatening.
humans use your true names all the time.
It's the name that we're given at birth, given at creation, by those who birthed us through their womb.
You don't hold them sacred or protect them at all. It's very entertaining to watch you all walk around in the muck while spouting out your true names for anyone to take advantage of.
Right. I'm not denying that, and I'm never going to. My name means maiden. I was called that at birth, and I do say it proudly. But you see, that's what we are. We're human. We have what we need in our world. We don't need prayers. We don't need divinity. We need oxygen, food, and water, and touch from time to time. I understand that demons have a sense of survival in this world. You need your prayers, and I'm not threatening to take those away. But the person that we're talking about, in case he can happen to listen, which I will not be surprised, he seems to surround himself around you. At least he did when we first met. Well, actually, also with Alexander Blackburn and other names as well. He's made contracts or connections.
She will
He's
laugh
doing
when you mention
something.
Alexander Blackburn. She will laugh. Like it is the funniest joke she's ever been told.
Oh, do you think he's funny too? I just thought he was just a man with a
I-
stick of his ass.
What I think is it's funny that you think you can use a man who is untouchable to threaten me when he doesn't even know
I'm
my
not-
name.
Oh, that's funny. You think I'm threatening you?
I think
Oh,
you're
no,
a child.
I
You
am
think
not.
she's more than what she is. Most of you are children.
You're right, because we live very mortal lives. We have a very small lifespan compared to you, or vampires who, once they turn, they stop aging. So yes, you're
You
probably
dropped your
right.
pacifier. You might want to pick it up off the ground.
We're not getting anywhere with this bitch. Leave her under random stump, whatever the fuck. Catch you later. We tried, Hestia. Farewell.
Erebus! You can come out now. As materializing out of the darkness, you will see a man, long dark hair, right next to your body. Zane.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting into the game. Give me a moment here.
That was a jump scare. I was not ready for Sean to show up, and now I am clinically afraid.
What is going on?
Little old me? What do you mean?
Mm.
I'm just a little old guy.
This is why we needed Jonah. Cora and Zane are terrible at talking to people. I've got too much brain damage to know what I'm saying. Now the Erebus Foundation has found me. Jesus.
So, this man, Erebus, appears a man in his early 30s, composed and deliberate, clad entirely in black, a fitted undershirt smooth and unadorned beneath a Victorian patterned vest woven with subtle funeral motifs. Over it all rests a black leather jacket, worn but meticulously kept, the creases shaped by centuries. Silver crosses and chains adorn his attire, deliberate and ceremonial. One heavy chain descends the center of his chest, suspending a large silver cross that rests over the undershirt, but beneath the vest. Large cross-shaped earrings hang from his ears, catching what little light dare approach. His long black hair falls past his shoulders, straight and untangled, framing a well-kept black beard that sharpens his already severe features. His eyes are obsidian, flat, depthless, and without mercy. They do not glow. They do not need to. To meet his gaze, you feel measured, weighed, and wanting. He does not fidget. He does not posture. He stands solitary and silent, and he stepped out of the shadows, maybe a few feet from behind you, somewhere you just didn't see him.
Thought you were awful chatty in chat today.
You see, I'm a very prideful woman. I don't like when people come into my domain and tell me how I'm going to work with them when they really have nothing to give me in return.
So your game is to keep us here, with Equal the minion here.
Erebus is not my minion.
Zane is gonna power up his combat tool, his arm, as it vents a little steam.
You address an elder with interruption and mistake tolerance for invitation. You are not here because you are important. You are here because you have not yet been dismissed. So choose your next words carefully, or I will choose silence for you.
I find it funny that you think my words were threatening, that you brought your individual. Hi, by the way, hello. My words were not threatening. My words were merely a warning. Adam is up to no good.
You don't
And
think-
Erebus will look to Hestia, waiting for a nod or anything.
You don't think we already know that?
And why the games? What is with
Why do you
playing
constantly
games?
believe that you deserve to know every single little thing? You come in haughty, like you own a room, when you in fact are a guest.
First thing I did was thank you for your hospitality.
Yeah, I guess that's being rude.
I'll turn on my green eye and, look, we clearly got off on the wrong foot. My apologies, Midnight Lady. And Zane will bow. And will flash Cora a look, as to do the same.
She scoffs for just a second, like saying, fine. Nod bow.
Zane will stand up. We mean no offense. We're just not used to talking to ones as old as you, good lady of Midnight and Ursa Minor. Now, you keep telling us we have nothing to offer you. I believe that is incorrect. I believe we have strength, information that even a demon as yourself would have a hard time grasping. We could even retrieve things from places you cannot yourself access. We are mages. We are travelers by nature. We're weird for staying in this realm for so long. That is what I would like to offer you. For the exchange of telling us where to go, we could travel to a place that you are unable to access, as I'm sure there are plenty of places in this infinite cosmos that demons are refrained from going. So, why don't I, Zane E. Horizon, offer that as a service instead? Midnight Lady.
The Midnight Lady will stand from where she had set. Her goblet is set to the side. She will cross her arms and stare at you. Erebus, what do you think of this?
I feel that their falling back on words said prior was quite interesting. If they have things to offer you or I, a deal can be struck, such is our nature. However, I find them wanting.
I was thinking the exact thing. Because as it stands, the man you seek information on is what allows me to do the things I can do. That only I can do. So unless you have a better offer than what the first man has offered us in return, one that speaks to my pride, I'm having a hard time seeing how it benefits me. Because you are assuming that the man I am attached to, that I have service to, I am unsatisfied with.
You said so yourself earlier.
I said I was fed up
You're
with
tired of-
mages. You are mages, are you not?
She is. I am technically not.
You mages come and go as you please, stepping on other people because it does not matter to you. It does not affect you so. If it doesn't affect your being or what you're doing, you don't care. You use them as stepping stones to get across a pond.
Are we getting lessons on morality from a demon?
You're receiving lessons on how to survive. I would recommend you stop whatever you're, and he'll gesture towards your arm that you visibly powered up earlier, doing.
At the moment, nothing. But when a lady as powerful as the Midnight Lady draws the equivalent of a sentient sword, gestures at yourself, Erebus, it takes a foolish man not to draw his own.
If I wanted you dead, you would already be dust.
Then I suppose, as you've made abundantly clear, we have laid 3 things at your feet. Our assistance in breaking whatever connection you have with Strife. You refused and called us stupid. The ability to borrow some of our power and the information that you would be otherwise shielded from learning, as the nature of a mage is concealment and exploration. You said no and called us children. I understood, became a little strong, apologized, debased myself, appealed to your pride, and offered you treasures from places you cannot reach. You have made an attempt, threats, several, on my life, and most importantly, my wife's life. I believe that this meeting has run its course.
Was it just the two of you who were going to come to negotiate?
So you don't know everything.
I only know the names of people who have come to see me. Zane Horizon and Cora Horizon. I know of Jonah. He is off doing whatever he is doing, where my eyes cannot see. You, too, were worth me watching as you walked into this place strutting like peacocks on display. I do not wish for riches. I have no need for them. Physical objects go with the tide. They turn to dust with age. I favor tacticians and those who use their mind. Those are the only things that appeal to me.
I know what you'll want, and he's not for sale.
Who are you to make his decision for him?
I know what you want, and he's not for sale.
Is he your pet? Do you
No.
make his choices for him? Then why
I-
are you speaking for him?
Because he belongs to another.
Now then, I say you wait. Once they join us, then we can have a proper, intellectual discussion.
They have no intention of coming here. You're gonna have to let us go to call them.
You'll see her snap her fingers. Call them.
What Zane's gonna do is, as he pulls up his phone, this isn't combat magic, because they're not actively in combat, unless Erebus acts out. He's
you
gonna
do.
cast... no, that's my job. One of us has to not act out here, Sean. I'm supposed to spit out my dummy and not get consequences, surely. Sorry, I'm dying. Now,
Not yet.
I am going to use my forces sphere. Shut up.
Now you're
To
making me die.
deaden the area of sound completely around me.
All right.
So only the phone can hear my voice.
Okay.
I would like to magically seal my voice
All
using
right.
my eye.
Go ahead and roll for that. Do not add your arm into this since it is not combat.
Yes. Now, this, would you allow it to be... So I don't get the bonus from it being a combat tool.
Mm-mm.
So what attribute do you want for this? Because this is direct magic, it's attribute, not skill.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to use stamina.
Stamina? Fuck. Okay, so that would be
Stamina and composure.
and composure. Oh shit. And plus my forces sphere. Turn off the combat tool. I am using my eye,
Okay.
and this is I was pulling up the book as we spoke, so I could get this up, so I could find the what level deadening sound is. I believe it's actually level 1. So I don't yeah. No, it's level 2, so I need to make a DC 2. It's just on me, so only my phone can hear me. But you know what? I'm gonna willpower reroll this. And for everything above 2, I'm upping its potency, so it's even harder to dispel, even though they probably don't have a method. I don't know demons enough to not know that, or I might be wrong as anyway. So I'm gonna up the potency to make it harder to punch through and hear what I'm saying. And Zane's gonna cover his mouth as he speaks on the phone, so they can't even read his lips.
Okay.
And he's gonna call Jonah.
And Keo, I'm going to message you real quick.
Okay.
Fuck. They want you, boy. I won't give them to you. I won't let them take you.
Things are going interesting.
Worst part is, as a player, I sort of knew that. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna talk with my whole chest, and hopefully I can fast talk my. Oh, of course they want Jonah. Fuck.
Say Levy.
Okay. It goes through. Jonah, your phone rings.
Yo, did you find her?
Yeah, and we know what she wants for exchange of the information.
Came out that easy, huh?
No. Because it's a price I don't want to pay. I guarantee Cora doesn't want to pay, and I guarantee Isla doesn't want to pay.
What is it? I assuming he's on speakerphone.
Yeah, he's on speaker.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
The meeting's held at a standstill until we get their answer. If you catch what I'm saying, buddy. I said no. They said I don't get the right.
They want the guest of honor.
They know. I'm still cooking that quintessence. If it comes down to it, it'll hurt, but I can get us out of here. It's your call.
We'll be right there. Don't do anything stupid. Keep yourselves alive. For fuck's sake, do not do anything else inside a temple that would piss her off.
We've already scored that little hat trick. We're gonna shut our mouths and wait then.
Zane. What is she
Look,
like?
a dick. A proud dick. It's called us nothing but peacocks and names since we got here, even when I was trying to be polite.
Okay.
Isla started moving. She's like leaving the storage unit, Jonah.
Yeah, Jonah's already in the process of like getting everything ready
Mhm.
to close up. He's just still on the phone with Zane.
Yeah.
Are you two hurt at all?
No, not yet. They got this,
Alright,
they got fucking Brutus stood behind us, big, dark, and spooky. He's made several threats on our lives already, and if we were outside of her domain, I might be able to take him. But in this place, I'm not so sure, buddy.
Then we play it out. We hear what they want, and we'll see where we go from there.
Alright. I'll be happy to hear it.
Alright.
Maybe it's best you leave Isla at home.
I don't know. She might have a hand on this thing better than I do.
Isn't the whole reason we're guarding her to keep her out of demon business? This would be marching her straight into it.
That's her choice. And
Fuck
right now, you kind
right?
of forced our hand.
I forced her hand.
Well, you wouldn't have called me if it didn't go poorly. And from it sounds like, kind of in a tough spot. We'll be over there. Don't do anything stupid. We'll get this done. And he hangs up.
Then we'll hang up. We'll dismiss his silence field. Put his phone away.
I take it your conversation went well.
He'll shrug.
Then I would offer you a seat. You're gonna be here for a bit till they get here.
I'll look at Cora.
I'm good with standing.
I insist.
But I'm your guest.
And
Not anymore.
I don't let my guests stand in the doorway. Please have a seat. As Hestia will move to pick up her goblet.
I'll be finding a spot to sit somewhere away from them.
Zane he'll move into the place with Cora. He will not sit. If Erebus doesn't sit, Zane does not sit.
With a dismissal from the Midnight Lady, Erebus doesn't just vanish into the darkness where he came from, but he does take a step away from you, giving you at least space to breathe. But no, Erebus does not sit.
Zane is going to pop some Adderall, and he's going to try and insight Erebus and the Midnight Lady. Did they hear his conversation? Were they able to see through his forces magic? Is what he's trying to discern. Are they more in the know, or are they just as confused about what's happening now than he is? Because he's intentionally not told them what Jonah's doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you can go ahead and insight them.
I'll hit you with a wits insight.
In return for seeing through the illusion, Erebus, I need a
Sense the barrier, perhaps?
Yes, sense the barrier, please.
Okay. I guess. No, it's only a 2.
Okay. They seem to just be waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Zane will make note that they were not able to get past his magic, and that was a weaker spell. But he will do nothing.
Actually,
Jonah told him to stay out of trouble, so he will stay the fuck out of trouble.
Let's see here first.
Do I have the good hostess's permission to smoke inside?
I do not mind. Whatever makes you relax, as she is going to use remote viewing.
An unloaded gun makes me feel more relaxed. Looking right at Erebus when he says
Jesus
that.
Christ, Theo.
You watch the Madame Hestia's eyes glow bright blue as she sits down and just sips from her goblet. I see. Well, then they'll be here shortly. And she will blink and then look at you, Zane. She will give you a nod and she will drink from her goblet again.
Zane will take a long drag of his cigarette.
All right, Jonah and Isla. Your friends are waiting for you.
All right.
Okay. Would Isla be able to teleport to one of the entrances to the market that she's aware of? Because she's been there before.
Not inside the market?
No, just an entrance to one of the entrances to the market that she's aware of.
The only
Yeah,
one
there
you
is-
know of is that empty street.
Yeah, there would be plenty of doors on that empty street that she could.
Yeah. So you could do that.
Yeah. She's gonna try to do that to get there quickly.
Okay.
But before she does, she's going to turn to Jonah, who I assume is still, cleaning up.
He would have just rolled down the door and set up the lock to make sure it's all set and secure.
Yeah, as he's doing that, she turns to speak to him. Jonah, I believe her to be a pride demon.
We got to play on her nature.
Yes. It also sounds as though she has someone scary on her side.
What?
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm just a little guy.
Quiet from the rafters.
I could not stress how much I saw you as just a challenge.
So, I'm not sure her relationship to Adam either. Oh, I said it. I'm stupid. Anyway. I'm not sure their relationship. We need to go in under her terms. Respect her. We want something from Pride. We can't go in with any pride of our own. Do you understand?
I do. Does the Pride Circle like libations? I don't know if she has any connection with this mythos that they had with the cults, but if she's a Hoth
They
goddess,
read.
well,
I was gonna say, they read the book on her, right?
Read the book about the cult of Ursa Minor, not about her.
Well, we would have looked into Hestia, like after.
Yeah, but the
reading that.
things on Hestia in particular is about the mythos of the goddess.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So.
But we did get that, right?
Mm,
You'll see why I'm asking in a second. We
Yeah.
did get that, correct?
yeah.
Okay.
You don't know if it correlates with the demon in question, though.
yeah, the
No.
demon and the goddess are two very different personalities here.
Well, as far as we know.
As far as we know.
Yes. Are they near like a gas station or a corner store or like a
There's
grocery store?
plenty of things in that zone there that you can teleport to.
Fantastic. Is there a liquor store? This is Memphis. There's definitely
There
a liquor
most
store.
likely is, yes. Or there is liquor sold in the gas stations, yes.
Yes. Wine. We're going to bring wine. and Isla's gonna lead Jonah in somewhere, anywhere, doesn't matter, and just grab like a nicer bottle of wine, a very nice bottle of wine. She's got money at the moment, and then she's gonna teleport to one of the entrances to the market that she's aware of,
Okay.
or open a portal. Well, actually, I take that back. She's not. She has Jonah. Jonah can't go through her portals
I was
yet.
gonna say,
forgot about that.
I don't think I can go in with you.
No, I forgot you couldn't go through her portals yet.
Womp
Womp womp. We're getting an Uber.
womp. Watch me, the same fucker.
Okay. In particular, you all walk out of his occult library, and the instant you step out, there is a shimmering, bright blue opening that just rips open.
Oh. Would Isla recognize this?
Oh yeah, it looks like what Belphegor does.
Okay, word. Was she still able to go get the bottle of wine?
I mean, if you want to. But it's open.
Yeah, word.
And it's not
Okay,
going to
cool.
close until someone steps through.
Cool. We're gonna get the wine first.
Yeah.
I've messaged you again, Keo.
Isla takes note of the portal before stepping through.
Jonah will be lighting one cigarette and taking a long, thought-out drag, letting the smoke billow out of his nose before snuffing out the spark and flicking it off and stepping through the portal.
You step through the portal, and you are placed right in the middle of that entryway that Zane and Cora were just in. The room is the bright white pillars with the blue set-in torches, and some foliage, which has started on some of them to slightly decay. But you see the woman with bluish black hair seated in her seat with a goblet in hand, and Zane and Cora off to the side.
For Zane and Cora, while we were waiting for Jonah and Isla, you would have seen Erebus take a few steps, and once he is in the shadow of one of the pillars, he keeps walking, but he just seems to vanish. And then Isla and Jonah show up.
Welcome.
Sounds like Isla would have gotten in first. She would have waited for Jonah, but as soon as she hears the welcome,
I have been waiting for you.
Yes, thank you. I apologize for our tardiness.
And Isla is going to bow her head, and she's going to hold out the bottle of wine.
I have brought this for you as thank you for your company and apologies again for our tardiness.
Estia will set her goblet down, and she'll move to stand up. And she will slowly walk over to you, with her heels clicking on the stone floor as she does. And she stands in front of you. You'll see her hand, small but delicate with long fingernails, grab the bottle. You brought a gift. Tribute, I partake.
As tribute and once more an apology for our tardiness.
And Isla stands up and, straightens up, I should say, and allows her to take the bottle from her.
She will take it, and then she'll turn her back to you and walk back over to where she was. She'll uncork it with her nail. She'll take a long inhale of the drink before pouring herself a glass. So, your friends here demanded a lot of things, offered things that I wasn't really interested in.
Mm.
But I am interested in one thing. And her eyes will land on Jonah.
Jonah will give her a momentary glare, but bow his head. That's a moment of respect.
You see, I'm not partial to things of power. Strength only gets you so far if your mind is weak. Those with strong-willed minds and strategies in their head and the way to manipulate people to do what they want by pitting others against each other. That is what I'm into. That is what I am willing to have.
May I ask, what is your purpose for him?
Just like yourself, young girl. You know,
I was eyes widened for a second.
you know what we thrive off of. Isla Romero.
Are you aware of our relationship?
I'm aware. It's not like I'm going to take him from you. I have no need for that. I want his mind. That is all.
If I may, Lady of the Hearth.
Of course, speak.
I must say, while I'm flattered by your description of the mind, I must say that you'll find mine wanting.
I highly doubt that. Your mind hungers for knowledge. It feasts upon it and gorges itself till it's ready to burst.
Then why me, compared to all the other mages in this city? There are others brighter than mine.
Because you willingly came into my domain to fix your friend's head. I didn't handle you directly, no. That was strife. But I know what to look for things that I like. Erebus has his preferences for those who provide him with the things we need. And I have mine.
Estia, may I refer to you as such?
You may.
May I ask what your relationship is to the first man? As a fellow demon, I would like to understand. If that's not too forward.
There's a reason why he draws certain people to him. He is familiar. As you may know, after all, you have met him. Mind you,
Very briefly.
it was funny seeing you not give two shits about the first man.
Can I insight her on that comment?
You can.
Okay. I'm willpower.
Okay.
Yeah. God dang it. Okay.
Oh dear lord, willpower is not in our favor.
No.
She's hard to read.
Yeah. Okay. Isla kind of smirks for a moment before allowing it to drop. It wasn't intentional. Of course, I
Do not lie to
just
yourself,
had...
girl. It was intentional.
I was cursed at the time. And I was a bit more focused on myself, admittedly, than I was a random man that walked into my friend's living room.
I have never seen that man so angry because someone didn't recognize him. It was the greatest entertainment I was given. Strife does not want people around him that have no use. That is all the knowledge on him I will give you from myself. For the wine. And she'll tap the glass bottle with her nail.
Then I shall ask another. Are you happy here? I'd like to focus on you now.
You'll see her lean onto her arm and she will place her head against her temple on her hand, like she is taking in your words. Why do you wish to know? And why should I tell you? Daughter of Belphegor.
I prefer honesty. I am not partial to the first man and some of the things that he has done. And you are one of us.
If you're meaning I am a demon, then yes.
Yes. I would like to know of where you stand, if you are happy, and if you're not.
She will take a deep breath in from her nose. I have been left wanting. But what demon hasn't?
What do you want for? Other than his mind? And she gestures to Jonah.
Isla? Roll me charisma persuasion.
Oh, you're fucked, bud. Okay.
Oh yeah, there, bud.
Oh, you're not fucked, bud. 7.
Oh yeah, there, bud.
She will set up. And she will lean forward, her nails tapping on the table she is currently sat on. Strife has gotten fat on his victories. Victories that are only been given to him via those that work under him. I want to not be an errand girl. It hurts and wounds my pride.
Yours.
Just like how you don't want to be made to work and rather sleep your life away. Sloth demon.
Correct. Is there anything I could do for you to help
ease that burden
What
and
do you
to help him realize.
offer, Sloth Demon? You know how this goes. We do not make offers and deals lightly.
Isla nods. I have every connection within the Sloth Ring, the most powerful circuit of information in the entirety of Memphis.
You're wanting to give me your dad's information network. One that is your father's network.
I could grant you information, since that is what you wish for, is it not?
Knowledge is the greatest sword you can handle.
I have access to that network. I would gladly work with you to provide you what information you potentially seek.
You'll
So long.
see her lost in thought for a moment as you speak. So long as... Finish your words.
If I may, and she bows her head a bit, I do request two things out of this. Yes, I will grant you access to the Sloth Ring through me, but I do not wish for any of the information that I gather to harm my father or my friends.
Hestia will move to stand. And...
This is in replacement of Jonah. I would like to keep him, if that is all right.
You ask a lot, girl.
I do.
The Sloth Ring Information Network
Yes.
is a great prize. I hope you realize what you're getting yourself into, Isla Romero.
You will have access to the ring through me and through me alone.
Hestia will hold out her hand to you, and in that moment, she will take her apocalyptic form.
Isla hesitates before taking her hand.
Do we
And looks
have
at her.
a deal, Isla Romero?
Can I roll an insight as well? And this is on her apocalyptic form, in seeing how similar it is to mine. Or is that something that Isla would just recognize?
You can roll if you wish to. Roll. What's a cult?
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, might as well. Hang on.
Willpower.
3.
You can get the gist that she is a fiend demon from the House of Fiends, much like you are.
Yeah.
Although
will give her a
her
soft
form
smile.
is a little more imposing than what yours is.
Yeah. Isla gives her a soft smile. You are as I am. May I? And she's referencing taking her apocalyptic form as well.
Deals are done this way. Change if you must.
Of course. And Isla's going to take hers on, which I don't have a Fugi for at the moment. Sorry about it. But she does take hers on. And she extends a hand. But before taking it, you agree to my terms. You will access the Sloth Ring through myself alone. And any information gathered will not be used to harm my father, my friends, and this deal is made in place of Jonah Rooker.
And in doing so, you are my thrall, my dear. I hope you realize what you've gotten yourself into. And she will grasp your hand. And in that instant, every blue torch in the room will burn brighter. The entire room cast in a blue glow. As on the back of your palm is the symbol of Ursa Minor inscribed in your flesh.
God dang it.
Metal.
Now, and then she'll look to the others. I cannot give you any information on strife here. I am bound from doing so. But there is somewhere you can go to get the information you wish to seek, as she will look at the mages and then move into a position where she can do her work. You'll see her swirl her hand in the air, and the star patterns that are engraved in the ceiling will turn. And then the lovely appearance of the garden party-like setting will vanish, and it'll just be a circular room. And with nothing else in it but a few inscriptions on the floor. You will have to travel somewhere far beyond where we can reach. You will have to go to the land of the dead. I can get you there. It'll take a great deal from me to do so, but you might have to find your way back.
How would we?
I'm sure you'll find a way. The, people of the Do-What have ways of getting back and forth. As you'll see the runes on the floor begin to glow blue, and she will take her hand in a singular nail. She will rip the fabric of reality open into this soft, like, seafoam green glow coming from a portal.
Cora has been sitting this entire time, watching everything happening, and she'll rise. And look to the other two. That is her group.
One final message to you, Kia.
Are the other two here?
That's what I'm saying.
I've got nothing
Yeah.
to add here. I was already standing. I've been standing there the whole time.
Yeah, Jonah's been standing there.
Yeah, no, she's opened a portal for you all.
Isla's going through it without saying anything. She just goes.
Yeah, Cora is just walking through.
Okay.
The other two?
Jonah's going to take one last look as he's walking up towards the edge of the portal before, right at Hestia. This won't be the last time we've been negotiating this deal, will we?
I am a prideful woman, and I do not like being denied.
I'll see you soon.
If that is your wish, you know where to find me.
Zane?
Zane's gonna quickly just activate his observation of spheres really quick. A bunch of them. He wants forces, correspondence, matter, and mind. He wants to fully map out this domain and how it works for just an instant. He wants to
Okay.
learn as much as he can.
Okay. Go ahead and do your roll for that.
So I take it that'll be a wits, lowest sphere involved, which would be mind.
And I will roll something in return.
It's not combat. I will. This is very important to Zane. So he's going to willpower reroll.
I was gonna say
Regret.
you don't really need to because you beat what she rolled.
Yeah, but when it comes to magic, you get additionals
Right.
for casting over the spell,
Right.
which is the important thing. So 4. So I meet the DC of mapping everything, and I can increase the potency. So basically, you don't have to tell me right now if you don't want to. I don't want to lock up session, but just I want to know the details of how this place works. Because I know where it is. It's a pocket plane. That much is as obvious as possible. But I want to know the details and how it works later.
Okay.
And that's all Zane will do. Is both his eyes will flash for a second, and then he will walk through the portal.
Before you step through that portal, I need you to make a dodge roll.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will just roll this first. Hold. Because this can possibly change the narrative. So let me do this, and let me do that. Okay, so as the mages and Isla turn to leave, for a single step, nothing happens. Then the light dies. The air tears it open behind you. As for the first time, Isla and Jonah, as you're stepping towards the portal, you see Erebus, this man, this long black hair. And then he begins to unshackle himself, flesh giving way to iron and bone. Vast, black, crow-like wings unfurl with the sound of grave cloth dragged across stone. A large war scythe manifested within one hand. An alabaster skull with a grin split across it.
Leaving does not absolve you, Zane Horizon. You came before an elder, spoke without leave, and mistook our restraint for mercy. There is always payment. I am Erebus, demon of pride and bringer of the end. I have seen the first arrogance carved up into creation, and I have buried every one who believed themselves exempt.
Zane, as you dive out of the way with a disruption of air from behind you, your arm, your mechanical arm, is grasped.
This is your tithe. Leave with what I have permitted you to keep, and remember this moment.
His grip begins to tighten around it, and you can see as dust begins to crumble from your arm.
And perhaps next time you will humble yourselves before standing before your betters.
If you'd like to do anything, now would be your time.
To do anything. So.
As he is decaying your arm, turning it to ash. Specifically the arm, it's not going to affect your health.
Yeah. It's rusting.
I want to be clear with that. I'm not killing you.
It's rusting the mechanical component.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Because this is something... Defending this arm is very important because I spent a lot of XP on this arm, and if it goes away, I am fucked. So I am going to spend quintessence.
Okay.
Because I have several. Ever since that potion, I believe my total tally is at 2.
Okay.
And this is reaching. This is now combat magic.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Just as a note, because I'm only just reading the torment. If anybody has anything mundane on them, it would also be turning to dust. Anything within a 30-yard radius.
Well, those guys all walked through the portal. I was the last one to go through.
Yeah.
So they're all good.
If anybody's stuck around.
Yeah, no, they're through the portal.
That's fine. Okay.
They're through
Okay.
the portal.
I just wanted to be clear. Okay. I'm fine with it.
So, what I am going to do is I am reaching with the combination of spheres, right? What I am going to do does this count as a reactive spell though, or is this like an action? Which combat rules are we using here? Yeah.
Well, he has grabbed your arm. So would this be reactionary to him grabbing your arm or to the arm starting to rust?
This is reactionary to the arm starting to rust.
Okay. Then...
Oh, and Hestia's bottle of wine is also now nothing.
Yeah, my wine's gone.
Sorry.
God dang it.
Don't worry, because again, it's everything mundane.
Mm.
So is all of Zane's clothes.
Yeah.
No.
You didn't think about that one, did you? I didn't even wear my magic jacket to this meeting. Because walking in with a magic weapon, Zane did read in his mind, was poor form.
Well, if it is not reactionary to him grabbing you, then it would not be considered reactionary in that manner.
Fantastic.
So
what I am basically gonna do is using the arm, the metal in the arm, which is heavily enchanted in its own right, the amount of correspondence empowered by my eye and quintessence, I'm gonna basically reshape it to bob through him and attack with the metal, and basically the arm might go, but it's gonna hurt him to take it.
Okay.
And if this happens, you'll just need to talk to you about your experience, because, hey.
I've been taught that I have blueprints.
Okay.
It's not like a...
We'll leave that's for the back end anyway.
That's a conversation for later. What has happened is happened.
And between DMs.
Yes. This is all really cool. We're rolling with it. We're doing it. This is sick. I'm getting attacked by the Grim fucking Reaper. Now,
I did make him to be the Grim Reaper. Would you like a proper description of him?
I've,
Or are you
I've
good to
showed,
continue?
I've showed them the image.
Oh, are you showing it? Okay.
Yeah, I sent it to
art
them.
Because I like went out of my way for description.
Yeah. So
love
I
him.
will, if you'll allow this to be a dexterity, because it is very much a quick, fully barbed. The whole arm is changing shape. Kind of think
Like
kind
of like a
do you
Rose
know-
of Thorns, right?
Have you ever watched Sweet Home?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
You know the guy whose arm just extends into this big barbed spiked tendril and then
Yes.
spirals out in every direction.
Yeah.
That's basically, he's going to grab the arm, Zane's going to be like, okay, lean into the direction he's pulling it, point it at him, and do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
So I will roll a dexterity plus matter. Do you want an attack? Because this is technically, it's
This is
up to you if
technically
you call it.
attack. It is
Alright,
technically an
so
attack, so it would be an
Do you
attack
want
roll.
a skill as well?
Yes.
So, do you want melee? Do you want athletics? What would you like? They are the same.
Yeah. Make it melee.
We'll make it melee. Dexterity. Matter. No, it would be force, because force is only a 2 pepper, because I'm trying to get extra damage on it as well.
Mm.
Metal arm, the stone gaze is going into this.
If you remember correctly, the stone gaze is
Combat
not
tool.
a combat tool.
It doesn't have to be a combat tool to be used in combat. It's not as limited. The combat tool can only be used in combat. Another magic tool only adds 1 die to all magic whilst activated.
Okay. How much quintessence has that stone eye absorbed?
Quintessence.
Oh, not quintessence, but paradox. Have you been making
none,
your
if you
paradox
remember.
rolls?
None, if you remember. Zane has been misusing it and hasn't cast any hard magic since he found out
okay.
he's been misusing it.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Thank God my eyes magic, or else that would be horrifying for everybody.
I would probably say that you're gonna have to make a paradox roll for this, because it is technically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's reaching. It's
Yeah.
I'm looking for it now. It's quintessence empowerment. It's reaching because it's advanced reshaping. So it is there's 2 there. This is very much vulgar magic because it's taking a tool and turning it into something it is very obviously not. So there's 3 paradox checks right there. I'm not sure if it conflicts with consensus in here though, is the big one. That would be up to you if this pocket domain conforms to the same rules of consensus. Okay, so there's 4 paradox checks that will have to be done. And this is the check.
And what kind of damage is this going to be doing, by the way?
So, this is because this is basically piercing, coming from the destruction of a magic artifact. It is up to Kyo, because it is technically magic, technically not. That's the thing. I will leave it up to Kyo, entirely on whether this does superficial or aggravated. I don't rightly mind. The big one is because it's an attack roll, it will have a base of 2 damage because it's my force sphere, on top of anything you would roll to defend yourself from this.
No. Let me see.
And because what I'm basically doing is, instead of extending the area, I'm increasing the potency on the object. Because we are both in touch range and it does not need casting time.
I will rule that this is probably going to be superficial because it has nothing that can really damage an apocalyptic form demon.
If I were in my base form, I have no doubt in my mind it would be aggravated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you were in your base form, this would have been
Oh, yeah.
bad to
Oh,
be
yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
But no, I know demons in apocalyptic form can turn aggravated damage sources into superficial. Okay. I'm just reading through the book to see as well. That's all it says. Okay. In any case, it would go into aggravated.
Yeah.
So that's a-okay with me. Nice roll, by the way.
Zane only rolls well when he's hurting people. I cannot stress that enough.
So, Erebus, if you would like to roll your dodge for this, you can, unless you want to take the brunt force of this superficial damage.
Pride demon, do you admit my attack might hurt you?
No, he's a pride demon. He's going to stand there and take it while he disintegrates your arm.
All right. Then you take the damage. As your arm rusts out of the socket and falls into the pride demon's hand limply and continues to decay and rust.
And eventually turn to dust.
Turns to scrap metal.
Very quickly, because I rolled incredibly high. The implosion of your arm, violent and absolute, tears through shadow, iron, and bone of this apocalyptic form of Erebus. It is impact. You watch him take a step back, just one, but enough. You know that you dealt a considerable blow to this creature born of pride. And for a moment, the war scythe digs into the stone to keep him upright. And then he straightens slowly. The grin on the alabaster skull does not vanish.
So you do understand sacrifice.
We'll call it a draw, great Erebus the Arrogant. As I've now got to take a bunch of those paradox checks to see how bad my eye fares. I don't think it will immediately explode because it's only 4 paradox checks, but we'll see. Oh my god!
Jeez.
Shit.
Good rolling.
Your eye absorbs the paradox.
Yeah, good job.
And you chose pain over obedience. That is not defiance. That is audacity. You, Zane Horizon, have taken something from me, and I am a creature who always collects more than he is owed.
He will take another step back away from you, giving you again room to breathe.
Pray that Hestia still wishes this to end without extinction.
Let it be known, now that you have space, his aura of entropy takes over the room. You can see the plant life, the flowers that were thriving in the pots littered throughout the room, all also withering and dying at a pace visible to the eye. You can feel yourself overcome with a feeling as if wading through a pool of water. I completely forgot it makes all dice rolls -1. Whatever. This was awesome. I'm good.
If we took off
I don't care about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been the same result either way.
Yeah, it's completely a-okay.
Yeah. Brother, you're one for theatrics.
Zane, in a one last sign of respect to both of them, will give a bow. He is now completely naked, as his clothes would have been the first thing to decay.
I do hope that your soul stays intact with your body when you go through. You're very entertaining, Mr. Horizon.
I aim to please. Till next time, great Erebus, great lady of the night.
So Hestia's going to take a cloth that was hanging up. She's going to throw it over you.
Thank you. And I will flick my finished cigarette through the portal so it doesn't land on her floor, and then I will go follow it through.
And the portal will close behind you. And we'll take a break there. So we will
Equal exchange, bitch.
we will take a break here. We'll see you here in a bit. You guys enjoy your break. Please go get snackies, water, drinks, whatever you need. We will be right back. Hello everyone. Welcome back. We are now into the second half of the lovely mage game. So, mages, you and Isla, you have
Honorary mage.
You have stepped through this portal that Hestia opened for you, and it has brought you into a realm that you, Isla in particular, you have not seen this side of before. And when you first look out, you see nothing but sand. And the sky is a very strange color of green. And you're in the middle of a desert, as I am getting ready to make this an active scene here. Whoop.
Oh no.
And the portal is now closed behind you. The sun isn't hot. The air isn't hot and humid, but it looks like it should be. The sun is high in the sky, but it's a strange green color.
Do I know where I am?
Like I said, you've never seen this side of the world before. All of you, please roll me. Mages in particular, I need you to roll me Wits Occult. Isla, I need Wits Insight from you.
Would this be a slightly lower DC for, we already know that you mentioned the word afterlife and duat?
It might.
Okay.
This will be a mental check, so I'll get an extra dice on this. Nice. Ew.
Wow, the floor here is
I'm willpower rolling.
Okay.
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 The mage,
No, you are not.
So
the mages are too busy distracted with the fact
you
that
are,
Zane's whole
all
ass
of
is
you
out.
are too distracted by the fact that Zane came through butt-ass naked and just a sheet wrapped around him to even notice the world around you. Isla, this place feels familiar, and you look down at your hands, and they're not human hands. This is your apocalyptic form.
Oh, I'm just vibing in my apocalyptic.
Then you look to your left, and in the sand is a body asleep of Isla Romero. Fidela, you're in your apocalyptic form right now.
Uh-huh.
You and Fidela have been separated from each other.
Oh, okay.
Mind you, the stars that mark your body are still on your apocalyptic hand. Fidela's hand's clean. Or not Fidela, but Isla's hand's clean.
Yeah, yeah.
But Isla's
Well, yeah,
passed out
'cause-
asleep in the ground in the sand right now.
Great. Love that.
But
Oh, shit.
you remember the feeling of this place, though it is slightly different from how you remember feeling it. You remember this place being a dark abyss with no light and just the sound of the screams as the river Styx ran up against your cage.
Where am I, Keo?
This is the Shadowlands.
Okay.
This is the other side of the giant hole of oblivion, where your lovely prison was underneath it. This is the opposite side that you don't get to see.
So they're close to the pit, basically.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that
Okay.
separates you from the pit is oblivion itself.
Yep. Isla. She is not paying attention to the mages. And there is visible stress on her face.
Mhm.
As she sits by Isla. This is gonna get weird now. Fidela sits by Isla. And kind of places a hand to her shoulder, like protectively. She's not trying to wake her up. It's more so like a protective, like, bond situation, if that makes sense.
She is just
Yeah.
passed out, sleeping
Yeah.
soundly. Mages, it's now at this point that you look around, and this looks like the human world, but is not the human world. Everything is a sickly shade of green, but it still is a remnants of your home on Earth. There are things that you recognize that would be on the earthen plane. It's like a copy, just slightly discolored.
At first was trying to get a grasp of her area and her surroundings when she could not figure out where she was, as she has noticed now her husband is without his clothes and missing an arm.
Yes. His metal arm is gone, so just above the elbow is where his stump ends.
Her eyes will immediately widen, and she'll actually rush up to you, realizing you have no clothes on except for a sheet and no arm. And she's immediately going, "What just happened? What happened?"
Right, demon. What you gonna do? You got any of those smokes left? Really use one.
Oh, yeah. She'll reach into her purse and hand him a cigarette and her lighter.
He will, again, all left-handed. Cigarette, then light it. Hand her a lighter back because he don't got pockets.
Okay. Do we have any idea where we are?
Well, something's got Isla, because Zane has never seen Fidela's apocalypse form before.
Oh,
Jonah has.
Yeah, Jonah has, and he's still looking at her like in sympathy after what just happened with the thrall.
And it is that look that is stopping Zane from leaping into action.
So, Zane, you looking at Isla, I think you've seen Isla's apocalyptic form, haven't you?
Nope.
Oh, no, sorry, you, Jake.
Well,
so
I
I was
have,
going to say, you know what it looks like. Okay, let me describe it to the people. I'll try to find a picture of it for you, Kyo. I'm sure it's somewhere in our DMs.
Have you not got a Fugi set up for it?
No, I probably should really fast now. I'll scoot past describing it for now. I have a picture. I just have to grab it super fast. But yeah, Jonah recognizes Isla.
Yeah, no, he's seen it before.
I'm making this Fugi with a quickness. I'm sorry.
Shove hand.
There we go. Okay.
So which one's the girlfriend, Ruka?
Technically, it's both.
That sounds incredibly complicated.
Yeah, well, demons.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you naked?
Erebus attacked me, rotted all my clothes away, took my arm, so I gave it to him. He
Remind me,
left
is it your left
bleeding.
or your right arm?
It's the right arm.
I'd make a joke about you being all right, but I think you already took care of that.
Yeah.
In the side chat is the full photo, but I did change her Fugi as well. So that's what you see, Cora and Zane, and Jonah, but Jonah recognizes it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's what Isla looks like?
That's what Fidela looks like.
Goddamn. You're really punching above your weight, Starstruck.
I know. I'm batting for all 300 here.
Yeah. Talking about minor league and major.
I was always major league compared to you.
Well, that's not exactly hard. I'm a fucking cripple. Wiggles his stump at him.
Oh
And
my
then we can now
god.
finally get into the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I wish you'd shut the fuck up, but they said they wouldn't grant that wish. Beyond that power, mouth too big.
That's something we both have a curse of.
Why'd you think my arm went?
Eh.
Yeah, so I gotta prepare to fight a pride demon at some point. He's gonna be coming for me, but I digress.
And for those in chat to see what they're talking about, I will let you all see.
Yes. That is Miss Isla Romero, apocalyptic version.
Well, that would be Fidela. Isla doesn't have an apocalyptic version.
But that is Miss Fidela.
Yes.
I'd Starstruck. We should probably go help her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zane's gonna take it a good 15 paces away. It's like, this feels like private time, right? This is private time. I'm gonna go smoke
Yeah.
over that.
Yeah, you get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Bye.
And Jonah will make his way over towards Fidela and Isla.
So weird. This is about to get so weird. Okay. She's she shouldn't be here. And Isla is looking at you, Fidela. God dang it. Fidela is looking at you with panic, yes, about Isla Romero. But there's something else. This is probably the most panicked you have seen Fidela in terms of, like, you can see it on her face and in her eyes, but it is very evident that she's trying to conceal it to a degree.
Never seen yourself on the outside before, huh?
It's not that. We're close to the pit.
Oh,
Closest I've been since I left.
you mean the place before?
Yes.
How long has it been?
16 years.
Listen, I know between the pit and what just happened, are you doing okay?
With the parameters that I gave Hestia. Any information that she tries to look into, I will be privy to. So if the first man tries to use her for information, I will know what he's looking into. And if that's what it takes to get what I need, then so be it.
And then she looks at you and maintains eye contact.
And if that's what
Jonah-
it takes to keep you safe, then so be it.
Jonah is returning that stare, and he will actually extend a hand out towards her, specifically the one that has the mark on it.
She'd give you her hand.
That's not what I asked.
I'm fine.
Okay. Hey, we'll figure it out. And to be honest, I don't know whether I should be mad at you or thankful for the fact that you stopped me from becoming sold as property to that fucking demon, but I'm feeling now if
Wasn't gonna let that happen.
be that as it may, we'll have to figure out something here. Can't let you stay at the thrall for long, you know?
Jace is gonna be pissed.
No, what am I gonna tell your dad? He's gonna kill me.
We can't tell him.
He's gonna find out.
How?
Fuck if I know. First off, we gotta get through here. But what are you gonna tell him?
I'm not.
You don't think that Belphegor has the possibility to be able to sense whether or not you're a thrall or someone else?
If he finds out on his own, then so be it, but I'm not gonna be the one to tell him.
Fair enough, not my place to do it either. I'll secret then. For the time being.
For the time being. Best case scenario, I get information. Worst case scenario, hopefully you all won't be affected, as that was one of my requests.
Seems a little bit late for that, considering what happened to you happens to me and vice versa.
We're separate.
Hmm.
Someone slaps me, doesn't mean you feel it.
Maybe not in that way. And he's looking, like, right at her. Like, dead-eyed.
Right. We need to keep her safe. And Isla's going to, Fidela is going to look back down to Isla. I don't know what being here could do to her. We need to keep her safe.
How are we gonna be able to drag her across a fucking open swath of desert like this?
It's not hot. It's not. This is...
What did you refer to it as, Kyo? The Shadowlands? Is that what you said?
This is the Shadowlands. This is the...
Or how Isla would know it to be.
Isla would know this place as the Shadowlands.
Okay.
This is the
So
Shadowlands.
not quite the pit, but the closest you can fucking get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
We
why
are
she,
on
that's
the
why
edge
she
of
said what
oblivion.
she said.
Whenever
We are
I
quite
say-
literally on the edge of
yeah.
oblivion.
Whenever
Yeah.
I say that you are only separated from the pit by oblivion, you are literally only separated by the pit from oblivion.
That's why she's
Yeah.
freaked out. That's why she said what she said. Yeah. I was kidding about wanting to go back to the pit, guys.
We are on the
Oh.
edge of the end.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the pit. Well, about that. Funny you should
Well,
mention.
funny you should
Well.
say that.
Funny you should mention
Hey,
that.
guess what? You're going back to the pit.
Well, it is what it is. Anyway,
Be careful what you wish for.
yeah, right.
Especially now that I know she's alive, we have to keep her safe.
And Fidela is going to look down at Isla, and she's going to... God, it's so weird. She's going to shake her shoulder a little bit to see if she's in some kind of like a magic sleep or like a supernatural sleep, or if she's just honk schnooing.
She does not wake up, but yet she is
Okay,
breathing.
cool. Cool.
There
Thank
is
God.
there is no rapid eye movement behind her eyes.
Okay.
This girl, roll me a medicine, actually.
Okay.
Roll me intelligence medicine.
Either way, thank God. That was a
Yeah.
that was a plot point I wasn't
Yeah,
ready to get into today.
Roll me an intelligence medicine.
I got you.
Literally, Keo pulled me aside to go, "What's the deal with Isla? Which one? Ah, that's not a good sign." Is how that
Yeah.
conversation started.
I mean, if we got to get into that can of worms, then we got to 3.
From your 3, I will let you have that she is in a coma still.
Oh, thank God for comas. Woo! All right. Yeah, Isla's going to Fidela is going to sigh in relief. Before kind of looking to Jonah, and then looking back down at Isla, and then looking back up at Jonah.
we've got to take her with us. We can't leave her here.
No,
She's still in a coma.
right. Yeah. And our resident strong boy is now one arm short of being strong.
What?
And I was gonna look over. Fidela is gonna look over at Zane for the first time.
Who am I? The
Zane is a very clear, surgical precision stump with still the odd bit of rust stuck in it, smoking a cigarette, wearing nothing but a toga, looking out over the desert like, this place is fucking wild.
Fidela is blinking at you.
Jonah,
Zane, what the fuck?
Right. Well, they didn't like that I was a dick because they were a dick, a couple of dicks, and you shouldn't have been there. This is why I said you shouldn't have come, but that's I digress. We're here
Tell me
now.
not to come.
I told Jonah. I said she shouldn't come. I thought Jonah would, and Jonah said, "Well, that's her choice." Did you not relay the message? Did you not relay the message? Am I gonna get killed by Jace because you didn't relay my message?
By the fucking
Fidela
time we already
looks
had
at
everything settled,
Jonah.
there was already a fucking portal there.
I told you I could have gotten out of there, bro.
Yeah, sure you have. And then we have her coming after me, regardless. And then you pissed her off. So Probably better to be in a good
I paid
place.
my fucking lumps, asshole.
yeah, you did. And we paid ours by helping make sure that this is actually still on good terms here.
Look, all I'm
Please.
asking is that you fucking explain that tomorrow, that I said what I said. Because I don't want to fight Chase. That's all I want.
That depends on if we fucking survive out here.
He definitely doesn't want to fight
Fidela's
Jace
brother. Fidela has scary big brother privileges.
Isla, can you, like, gesturing at her with, like, the stump arm, like, casually forgetting he doesn't have a mecha arm attached to it? But, Isla?
You don't. I was gonna say you don't know her name.
Yeah, Isla. The
Yeah.
demon. Gesturing at with the stump. You'll tell him, right? I did everything I could to avoid this outcome.
I don't know. You did piss her off.
Jonah's slugging Zane in the arm. Yeah, and thank you. You're welcome, by the way.
No, I didn't. I straight up told. Oh. Right. What are we doing?
Not
about
bickering.
unconscious?
Say thank you to the fucking demon.
I'm gonna blow smoke in Jonah's face. Thank you, Isla.
Jonah's taking the cigarette out of his mouth and smoking it too.
He does
Cora-
not fight him on that.
While this is going on, Cora is actually taking off her long-sleeved dress shirt
Mhm.
and leaving her in nothing but a sports bra. And
was gonna
she's gonna
say-
go ahead. Yeah,
You
she's
do
gonna
that?
take it off. And
And you start
Uh-huh.
feeling cold. There is no heat in this place.
It must be very cold.
I don't care. I don't care. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And she's gonna, Jonah, put human Isla on your back.
And what do we? We need to
You
carry.
don't have to demand. I was gonna do that anyway.
Look,
Just
look,
do
guys,
it.
guys, Mana Mage. Like,
Uh-huh.
I would like to look
Uh-huh.
around. Is there like a rock, and some wood around?
It's all sand.
All sand. Sand can be glass.
Are you gonna make a magnifying glass for us to look at your pecker closer? What are you doing here, bud?
Making a glass sled, we can tie the sheet to and pull her along instead of driving someone. Instead of
Oh, okay. I
It
thought you were
has to
trying to
be-
make clothes out of this. I
Wait,
was like,
wait.
what?
No, that's
Hold on.
what I could.
I was gonna say, hold up. First off, we need to make sure what is your sphere in matter right now.
3.
Okay. So you and I have the same amount of matter. Okay.
We can
Before
reshape that.
any of you do anything,
But it has to be one piece or homogeneous.
I need
That's what
you
it says.
all, as you're moving through this desert, looking around at things, please roll me wits awareness.
There's the wagon over there.
So I was actually, if able to,
The
Keo.
wheel's broken.
Isla was gonna try to use summon animals
Roll it
because with that,
She doesn't have to summon anything, technically.
Okay.
She can just use it to sense any
Okay.
varied
Yeah.
animal life in the area,
You
from
want
insect
to
to
do
mammals.
so, you're more than welcome to.
I doubt it's gonna work, but we're gonna try.
I was gonna say we just tie the body or
4 successes.
tie. All we're gonna do is use Cora's freaking shirt to tie the body to Jonah so she doesn't fall.
I'll also make a wits awareness KO
Okay.
on top of that, in
Okay.
case it's not an animal.
As you're
Or if
doing
there
this,
aren't
you
animals.
sent out your feelers into the world
Yeah.
of the dead to feel any presence of an animal, and you do. You feel
Oh,
a
4 for both.
horse.
A horsey! Isla summoning that horsey.
All
That's
right.
probably not a good horse.
Well, either way,
No. Oh no.
No,
Either
that's not a
way-
good horse.
the animal instinctively protects the demon. So hope it's good for you guys.
You do this. And in the distance, as you all are looking, you see a figure. Slightly hazy, but you can tell it's a figure that's kicking up dust and running in your direction. There are 2 figures, actually. One is on the back of it. The other one you can clearly tell is a horse.
Swear to God,
Yeah.
if it's a Knuckle V. I swear to fuck if it's a Knuckle V.
The hunters just fought one. There's no way Keo's throwing one at us right now. And Zane goes instinctively for where his gun was, realizes that his gun was also incredibly mundane, so also rotted away in the attack. And is like, shit.
At least Jonah still has his gun.
As the horse gets closer, you start to notice the color. It's white.
Huh?
And then the figure starts to come more into view as this horse gets closer and closer and closer. You see a man show up in front of you, dressed in very much Egyptian garb. He is decked out in gold. He has long black hair. His skin is tanned, and his eyes are bright amber in color.
Isla mumbles under her breath, I wanted the horse, not the guy.
Dude, Isla can summon guys.
How do you think I got
animals.
Jonah?
Oh my god, it all makes so much sense.
Damn! Anyway, my bad.
Yeah, Isla's not summoning guys anymore. She's upgraded to men.
Jesus Christ.
I see. We have the ability to summon JoJo characters.
I
fucking
was not
Fullermen
too
are coming.
concerned, considering, I mean, the horse that she summoned at least
Isla, this
instinctively
horse
would
is
want to
not
protect her.
natural.
Well, then why? Then it shouldn't work anyway.
No,
If the rules don't
it's
apply,
still
the
a
rules don't apply.
horse. It's still a horse. It just doesn't look like a normal horse. This horse's
Okay.
eyes don't look like normal. They are pitch white. This entire horse is all white and is like decked out in gold.
Okay, so it's drippy. Cool.
Drippy horse. I need a sniper drippy horse
As
now.
this man looks at you all, my friends, are you all right?
Half the man I used to be. Waves his stump.
You are a strange one.
Can I insight him, Keo, to see what the fuck he is?
If you would like to.
Potentially? Okay.
Cause bro ain't human, cause he's seen Isla and he ain't saying nothing about it.
Do you need
Fine.
help? Okay, with your crit, you have heard of creatures from the pit before. This is from your time in the dark, and there are tales being told. There are eternal beings whose souls do not wither, but last forever. Their bodies do not decay. They do not grow old with age. They serve a man known as Osiris. This man is a mummy.
Isla's never seen a mummy before. So she's kind of perplexed. Her head's tilted a little bit, and she's mumbling to herself as Zane is talking to him. Significant lack of toilet paper. I'm impressed. That's all. I just wanted it to be known. She's mumbling that to herself. You keep talking to him, Zane.
What brings you to the Duat? You do not
Information.
seem like your souls are here of, well, your ba and your ka are clearly intact and inside its shell.
Information?
Information. And what information do you seek?
A very old man.
There are plenty of those, my friend.
The original very old man.
He thinks for a moment, and then he'll give you a smile. I think I know of a place that might help you, or seek the knowledge that you're after.
That
Let's
would be
go.
great. Now, which way is that, if you don't mind?
It's a long trek from here. You planning on walking?
Me without my buggy, yeah.
He will look over to the sleeping Isla, and Cora, who clearly is shirtless.
A shirt in my hand. A bra.
Aren't you cold?
She looks down at her shirt. Well, yeah, I was going to use it to tie her to, points to Isla sleeping, to Jonah, to him. Better transport?
And he gives a nod. And then he'll look toward Jonah, who is clearly holding Isla. I could carry her.
Jonah's looking at Fidela for any sign of approval or rejection of this plan.
May I ask your name?
My name? Yes. I am Amun.
Amon.
Amun. Like a moon? Like A-M-U-N?
No. That I would never dare take the name of a god.
Audible sigh of relief as Sada's like, I'm so sick of gods today.
A-M-O-N, my friend.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Pleasure. Take that cigarette out of Jonah's mouth and start smoking it again.
Or strike me down if I dare take another god's name. I am a scribe, not anything less.
My name is Isla. This girl, and she gestures to Isla, is very, very precious to me, and fragile in this place.
I can tell. Her essence is not as strong as what I would assume. There's a hole.
She's also quite sick. Yes.
That would explain the reason for her being to be the way it is.
Yes.
She's gonna sigh for a moment before looking to Jonah and gesturing for him to give Isla to Amon.
Jonah
He
will
will-
hesitate for a split second, but eventually relent and help place Isla,
Yeah.
little sleeping body, up on top of the horse
Yeah.
with Amon's
Amon,
help.
Amon will take Isla and he will place her in front of him, letting her rest against him. That way she is more secure. You do not
This has got to
need
be weird for you, Jonah. Sorry.
It's definitely a mind fuck for him.
You do not need to worry so. We mummies are good on our word.
I know.
Of course you would, fiend. I know of your kind.
Damn! Cut my ass out! Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah,
That, like that audible like snicker does actually escape from Zay. Just a
yeah, Isla does like a double take almost for a second before realizing, well, I guess it's only fair. I know what he is. And then gesturing to Isla's body. She is my vessel. And she is precious to me.
You do not need to worry. I will mean no harm. I will just carry her for you. Keep her safe on the horse as we
Thank you.
travel. Because I cannot allow you to go through the Duwat on your own. You will get lost. This place has a way of making one's soul split, you see. And when the bog are separated, the bard tends to wander and get lost.
what? Keo.
Hmm.
I am also not in appropriate clothing for this place.
Yep.
So what I am gonna do is, how big is this sheet? Because they gave me, by the sounds, quite a big sheet.
Yeah,
able
it's
to
one of the
wrap-
drapery that she had.
Okay.
So it's...
what I would,
Yeah.
what I would like to do
Mhm.
is I would like to basically cast a simple reshape on the sheet to form it into pants and a shirt
Okay.
at the very least. So I'm not worried about, like, if we do get into a fight, like upskirting somebody that doesn't want to be upskirted. With my
Yeah,
tent.
yeah, you could do so. You could do so. I will not have you roll for that. You could just do it.
And then Zay will put his one good arm on the sheet while they're having this conversation. It will sort of knit itself. Because what color is this sheet? This drapery?
It's blue.
Yeah, he gets this blue shirt and matching pants, and they just sort of split down. It like forms like a jumpsuit, and it splits down
And
the
it's
middle.
and
so
it's like really nice fabric too. It's like that. It's like a silk. So you now have silk pants and a silk shirt.
I feel bougie as hell.
Look good as always.
Well then, onwards to knowledge, I suppose.
One moment. It might be a little harder for you to keep up. And you'll see Amon reach into his cloak, and he will pull out 3 little figures of horses. And he will hand them to you. Put these in the sand.
Zay will put his in the set.
And you'll hear him mumble in Egyptian some words, and those clay figures will start to grow in size. And they will change shape, and there will now be 3 horses.
Awesome. Zayd will mount up without a second thought. This man is great with animals.
The effigies will only be used until we reach where we're headed. Then they will become small again.
Theo,
Hmm.
I know you said that you guys wanted to implement this more. This is a good spot for me, I think. Can I roll for my sin here?
You can roll for your sin here!
Okay, how do I do that?
For a sloth?
Yeah.
It would be composure etiquette to
Yep.
not give way to your own apathy.
Yep.
Okay.
The DC would be set by yourself.
This is something that would take quite a bit of effort. She's on the fence about it. Jonah. Riding a horse is a lot of work. Can I ride with you?
I was thinking just the same thing. Hop up.
Let's go. So she's
You'll
getting
actually
on with
extend a
Jonah.
hand towards her after he mounts his horse. You'll actually extend a hand towards her to help her up.
Yeah, she'll grab it and hop on.
Talk about a knight in shining magic over there.
Shut up, cripple.
Cora is wearing a pencil skirt. She
Oh,
puts
shit.
her back on, so she reaches into her purse. Because she does have a first aid kit in her purse, because Zane and Jonah like to get hurt. She'll pull out the medical scissors, and she will cut a slit in the where her skirt is so she can ride the horse.
She's so real for that.
Like, I don't have time for this. Rips, like cut, so she can sit, have legs on either side. Sorry, she was not trained how to ride a horse sideways.
It's just fine.
Especially because we're riding bareback. Yeah.
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 Gonna slide off.
Everyone settled.
As settled as we can be, I think.
He'll give you all a nod and let us be off. And he will take off into a gallop, and all your horses will go off at once and follow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh God. What do we roll? There's no. These are city people.
I need a drive test, actually.
Fuck.
What do you want from Isla? Because she's hanging on to Jonah.
A dexterity drive test, would that be? I will turn off my metal arm as I do not have one.
Yeah, dexterity drive.
Oh, big money, no whammies. Okay.
Kia, what do you want from me? 'Cause she's
You,
hanging on
in
to
particular,
Jonah.
I need an athletics check from you.
I autofill. I have no die.
I need a dexterity athletics from you.
I have 2 die.
Better hope that you get it then.
Oh wait, I'm
We're
in my.
not-
Hold
we're
on,
not
hold on.
these-
I'm in my apocalyptic.
You are in your apocalyptic. So
I
you
am,
need to
hang
have
on.
that procced on.
Yeah, do you want me
Oh
to...
wait, I'm hitting things. I didn't mean to.
Yeah,
Ah!
let me show you how you do it, right?
Yeah, I have not
let
done it
me-
yet.
So what you're gonna do
Yep.
is you see where I've got where you've got all of the stuff on the side. You hit the edit, and then you see the little orange box with the tick in it.
Yeah.
Click.
Oh,
that.
just uncheck it. Okay. Okay.
That turns everything on.
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
No problem, girly. We'll need
there
to
we
go back through those, by the way, and update them to be the book stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
But that can be an after session thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cora, you have a very hard time on this horse.
Oh, Isla.
Isla, you also have a hard time on this horse. It is very uncomfortable for you. Cora and Isla, please take a couple pips of superficial damage,
Oh my
How
god.
many's a couple?
as you are now chafed between the legs.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Cora, our cooters, no!
I am broken by bareback horse riding.
God dang it! How many's a couple, Keo?
2
Too.
Okay.
2 pips of superficial.
Which implies that you took a really hard dune, which would have done 4 damage half to 2.
I mean, at least you didn't get flipped off the horse. That would have been even worse.
What I'm imagining is Jonah is now split in half because the apocalyptic foreign demon just crushed him to death, trying to hold on. If it was Jace, there would be no more Jonah.
Zane, you are a natural at this. Like, you have never ridden a horse, but you took to it like a fish out of water.
Zane looks fucking alive right now.
All while one-handed.
Yeah,
Jonah,
one-handed.
it's a little hard to do because it's very weird, and every now and then he'll hit a stride and it'll feel a certain way, and you will lift up and you'll slam down really hard, and it fucking hurts.
It's a good thing these horses are made out of clay. That would really do some damage to their back. That is
Please take a pip of superficial, as your family
I know
jewels
to get out of
don't
this.
feel real great.
Jonah's never ridden a horse before. This hurts.
But as you venture through this desert, kicking up sand as you go, you reach a point where Amon starts to slow, and over the edge of a dune, you reach the point of a dune where it comes to be a cliff. And as you look over, you see this massive temple.
Right, the family rooker. Shut up, Psycho. I hate you.
No, you don't. You love me.
You right.
You see this temple. And Amon stops and he looks at you all. And then he notices that some of you don't look real great. Are you okay, my friends?
Yep.
Yep.
Never better.
Yep. Yeah.
Isla looks at Cora. Fidela looks at Cora with this knowing look of like womanhood, and I get it. You know?
Zane is grinning ear to fucking ear.
There is like daggers right now being stared at the back of your head by your wife.
That was amazing.
You have never ridden before.
Not like that.
No.
Yeah, no, not like that either.
And
No,
the
but,
realization hits him and he goes, ah. Understood. I will prepare some ointments.
Well,
Well,
that's fine.
Whoa.
I can heal myself. I can heal myself. I'm okay.
I would suggest not using your magics here. It might do something you don't want it to do.
Oh.
Zane has the overwhelming urge to try his magic and see what it will do.
Isla gives you a knowing look. She's known you long enough. She will kill you.
But my friends, I give you the Library of Alexandria.
Oh shit!
No fucking way.
Jonah, bro.
So what the fuck do you research about the Library of Alexandria?
Dude, I worked for the technocracy. They're literally all about the burning of books. Of course, I've heard about the original book burning.
Ah, right. I forgot you about that.
As you see,
Oh, you guys burn books?
they...
Of course, only the stuff
Can
that-
we not talk about the burning of sacred tomes?
Yeah, Zane.
My friends.
Yeah, how are your balls, Rooker? As he gets off the horse.
Oh, they're doing just fine now. How's your arm?
You suck at shit.
I would suggest you stay on the horse. We still have to get down there.
Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna hop back on the horse.
As Amon slowly escorts you all down the cliff face.
As they do that, I just want it to be known. Fidela has lifted up her legs and hooked them over Jonah's so that just her butt is now on the horse. So to relieve some of the pain.
I don't know if that'll help. I think that'll make it worse.
You know, she's okay with some butt pain. She's just over the inner thigh clam slam pain, okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But
She needs some reprieve.
he escorts you all down to the steps of the library. They do act as a reflection, he explains to you all. Anything that happens in the mortal realm shows up here. This is the last place this place stands. You see, even buildings have a life. So, any structures of significance also show up here.
I wonder if the last famous Memphis Fuddruckers is around here somewhere.
And he will get off his horse. And the horse doesn't shrink like yours guys' do. The moment he gets off that horse, the effigies that you all are on start to shake.
You gonna get off the horse before I fall?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Cora's like, okay, we're done.
The
We're
moment
done.
your feet touch the sands, the small little clay horses go back to being tiny little clay figurines. And you'll see as, while carrying the sleeping Isla in one arm, leaning against him, Amon will scoop up the effigies and stick them back into his cloak.
Zane was gonna pick his up for him and like hand it over. This guy gave him like, let's be nice.
Yeah, now Cora was gonna do the same, but if he's already done it.
I appreciate it, friends. Come, let us go in. I ask that you leave Sir Toth alone. Well, here, but you are welcome to peruse the library to your heart's content.
Who?
The Toth.
Could Cora have knowledge of God? So she's already been doing research anyways regarding like the like
roll,
Eldritch.
Yeah, roll me. Ooh. Intelligence occult.
Intelligence occult. I'm pretty good at that. Occult. Intelligence. 6.
Okay. Both of you are able to realize that he is speaking of the Egyptian god Toth.
Oh, you mean the god of knowledge?
Exactly so. You see, this is his home. He resides here. We do not bother him, but he allows us scribes to come and peruse his library and keep things of records here. As long as we do not step into his way, he leaves us be.
Well, it's good he's a god who doesn't want to keep the knowledge to himself.
Oh no, he very much so wants to keep the knowledge to himself. He finds the stories of the human world entertaining. Especially when you're stuck in the afterlife like he is. He doesn't dare leave his temple.
Yeah, Atlas. Yeah.
Well, we don't want to keep all of our time, all of your time.
Please, I welcome the company during my time here in the Duat. It's not often that people come here that are not like myself. As you'll see him turn to look as some figures start coming down the steps of the Palace of Alexandria, and they do not look like him. They are not dark-skinned as him. They do not look of Egyptian descent like Amon is. They are more Asian in appearance. They look like old generals from a Chinese army.
Well, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, we should get looking.
Come along.
Agreed.
And Amon will escort you all up into the temple. He'll escort you in, and compared to outside, it does have a slight warmth in here, but only slightly. There is the echoing of footsteps of other mummies who are within the Library of Alexandria. And Amon will escort you through, and he will go close to one of the stone benches, and he will lay Isla down. You're welcome to peruse this floor. If you require any assistance for looking for anything, do not be afraid to ask. I will be right over this direction to the alchemy room. I will do my best as a scribe to help you in a manner that you see fit. Enjoy your time in Alexandria. And he will smile at you all and then give you a brief, courteous bow before leaving you to do your research.
Jonah can barely contain himself from wanting to go around and check everything.
So,
He's already on the
Jonah,
move.
about that, I need you to resist your knowledge flaw.
He already
Actually,
did.
That's what I just did. I barely
Okay.
passed it.
Okay.
That's exactly why I did that.
However, there's
I know my boy.
There's something Zane. I rolled etiquette composure for Zane for one reason, because he's just been given the ultimate library, and no arm. And if this is, as he said, a story of everything that's ever lived, there's gotta be mages who are able to make things better than his arm that came before him. And he's completely forgotten all about Adam and his brain damage, and he's gonna go looking for an answer to his arm.
All right. But you are all free to explore this library and anything you wish to look for. So you are looking for knowledge on old mages, correct?
I'm looking for knowledge on old mages.
All right. Roll me a wits academics.
Wits academics. I am very good at academics, as you will soon tell. Does this count as comics?
No.
Trying to pass off hieroglyphics. Get the fuck
Zane.
out of here.
There are a lot of books in here, but it's not like normal books. It's all scrolls. You can't tell what's what right now.
Jonah, help me.
Fine. And then we're looking at the fucking demonology and the constellations.
Jonah, let's think about it this way. Let's team up. My wits, your academics. We'll be able to navigate this library.
There's so many books.
All right, I tell you what. I'll start off by scanning the space, seeing if I'm getting any magic pulls. After that, you use your academics to zero in. All
So
right,
are you
go
rolling
Team Bookworm.
magic?
As I go to throw my hand in for like a hand in like team-based salute, but it's the empty hand, but it's the severed arm, so the arm just sort of lunges forward. He looks at it. Shit.
Jonah will still slap that stump.
You see a shard of rusted metal fall out.
God, I'm just dying on stream today. Holy shit, my cough.
Don't worry, I am too. So I would like to roll a basically of all of my spheres, like all of them, as a including a wits awareness to basically scan for any magically inclined or empowered tomes. So correspondence, forces, matter, mind.
As you do this, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're casting magic, it's a difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I love having my shit already here.
Wits, awareness, wits. Lowest sphere involved would be mind.
I've actually been super lucky with all these extra dice that have been given me.
I don't have a combat tool, but I can use my stone gaze. I will willpower reroll.
Okay.
Come on, Zane Horizon. Come on, Zane Horizon. Come on, Zane Horizon. Ha! 5!
Okay. You make the 5, but something feels weird. As you manipulate the magic in the air, you start to feel like eyes are on you. And then the magic feels off. You're able to find something magically in tune in a direction, but it feels wrong to use magic here. The space feels weird, like there's just something lurking beneath the depths of it.
So I can't use magic, and my arm has been severed. I will get what I want. Using that, I need one of these things to change, or else Zane is just literally half the man he used to be. Zane has never felt more inadequate than in that moment of, oh, so I can't even use magic here? And he like looks at Jonah with like
And
the first, it's like legitimate shock. Like,
so when I mean it feels weird, it's the fact that a being from beyond is looking at you. That's how it feels. It feels like something that should not be watching you is watching you.
Oh no, the Watcher Between Walls.
I, the player, know what this is. And I, the player, feel, again, like half the man I used to be.
But you do
think
feel
I'm
the tome. But now there's something in here that knows you're here.
Yes, I got that point,
So-
Gail.
Yeah. No, I'm just telling you, it did succeed. So it's not that it didn't succeed. You did feel what you wanted to feel. But something else knows that you're here. So
Yes, you said that 3 times!
Hey, it knows.
I'm sensing some hostility from you, Jake.
Hey,
They sound like inner thoughts.
Jonah.
Yeah.
That way. He'll just, like, gesture with his thumb.
I see.
Lead the way.
You okay, buddy?
We can't use magic here. I have no arm. Is my right... Is now that I'm really thinking about it, Keo, because I've had to turn off all of my magic in response to that, because you would. You would. If a god looked at you, you would turn off all your magic. My left eye stopped working as well, hasn't it?
yes, it has. It is now just a rock.
Yeah, and like you look at Zane, and it's just like straight up. He's got a rock in his eye socket, an empty eye, an empty armhole, and a fucking just silk shirt he stole. Like,
It's just a sad boy in silk pajamas.
I think I'm gonna retire.
Nah, if I don't get to, you don't get to.
Whatever you say. I'll do what I can to help you find these books, but
Alright, yeah.
he's gonna put like a hand on Jonah's shoulder so he doesn't lose him while he's looking around, because his field of view is nowhere near as great now. He has to make sure he's not wandering away from anyone now.
Alright, so the tome in question, Keo. Have we honed in on it?
Zane knows the direction that it's in which bookcase it's in. Mind you, every tome here is not a book. They are scrolls. So it's piles of scrolls on top of each other
Yep.
in these shelves.
Give me what I need to find the exact one.
So, Mr. Knowledge Man,
And Mr. Knowledge Man.
I need intelligence academics.
Okay. Plus the pip from the empowered mind already. Just for the sake of asking you, because I wanted to be fair, no tick in philosophy because it's not what we're looking for, right?
No tick in philosophy.
Copy that. Any difficulty?
Difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4. Roger that.
You start going through these scrolls. You'll open some, you'll read a little bit of stuff, and then you'll put it away. As you're doing this, please roll me your flaw for knowledge, because this is all knowledge on people.
Yes. Alright, so what's resolved? Difficulty 2. Alright. Okay, made it.
You resist the urge to grab some of the scrolls about some older mages in particular that are linked to the round table lot. And some other things that could lure you into looking into Merlin.
Yeah, let's bring that fucking secret out on the table, why don't we? Right in the open. Right now,
you
Alexandria.
do find the scroll that Zane was technically looking for. And it's about some old Babylonian mages. Particularly ones that were deceived by Mammon the very first time with the construction of the first Tower of Babel.
It's that hieroglyph. Hey, Zane!
Yeah, what is it? What did you find?
Yep. Found some shit on Resident Golden Boy that we shot up.
Which one?
The one that we blew up the tower in. Mammon.
Who? Nah, I'm fucking with you.
You're a son of a bitch. You know that?
Right. What about him?
Some of the shit's really old, but and is that smudges? It says something about how there were a bunch of mages during Babylonian times. They were deceived by making a tower. Hey,
Well,
didn't he mention something about that back in the day? Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about rebuilding the Tower of Babel. I thought he was
Yeah.
doing nothing but babbling himself, but
There is a diagram slightly weirdly made in this that goes over the armament of Gilgamesh. It looks like this is a mixture of Mesopotamian and Babylonian texts in this diagram.
Anything in particular about the armament?
Just that it's a very powerful artifact. Mage made artifact. Made of pure gold and infused with powers of greed.
Wait a minute. Kyo, is there any mention of any sorts from the other schools in regards to Gilgamesh potentially being a mage?
Roll me intelligence occult.
Intelligence occult.
Zane, you're also welcome to roll that if you wish to.
roll a what, sorry?
Intelligence occult on the mention of Gilgamesh.
So here's the thing.
Mm.
I don't have any Adderall. So my intelligence rolls are going to be a...
Oh, you're...
Oh.
Oh, no.
I'm re-rolling.
You
my Adderall
did...
was also-
You did pop some before you went, though. So...
that was 2 scenes ago now.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, because that was... if we counted everything that happened in the room as a scene, there was the horse riding scene, which wasn't affected by my Adderall not being around. This is the scene after.
Okay. So, yeah, you would be affected by withdrawal.
Yeah.
So, Kyo,
Mm.
Isla's not that dumb as is, but especially in her apocalyptic form, she has enhanced mental acuity. Could she wander over and assist in any way?
Let's see how the boys do first.
Okay.
Because as it
What do we
stands,
roll
you
that in?
don't know
4
what they're
successes.
looking for, Isla. So
5
That's
actually,
true.
with 2 crits.
yeah. Okay. From your knowledge of looking inside your occult library, at one point of time, Gilgamesh was known as a very powerful Hermes mage. Before
Oh,
Hermes was a thing.
Oh, that's really interesting. Jonah's just staring at this information on the scroll, like wide-eyed, just like silent for a moment. If Zane was looking at him right now with his eye, he'd be able to see like he's just poring over the details right now. I'd assume he'd like be taking some of these scrolls over to like a table or something to like try and like look at it in the light.
There are
better.
no tables in here.
There are no tables.
Only
Torchlight, I'm guessing?
Only stone benches and slight torchlight. Yep.
Yeah, no. Well, then he's taking it down to one of the benches and laying it out across it. No fucking way. Zane, I think we got a little bit more than what we were bargaining for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
How
may not
so?
be anything helpful for you, but you know anything about the Epic of Gilgamesh?
The fucking what of who?
Fucking ancient Mesopotamian shit, like old.
Can't say I do, brother.
Well, if I'm looking at it right here, you might be looking at some of the earliest iterations of mage activity being recorded in legend.
Insane. I tell you what, you keep looking around here. I'll see if I can pick up anything else. See if I can use my
Yeah.
detective skills instead of my Dewey Decibel skills.
Let me know if you find anything. I'm going to start looking around, see if there's anything on the biblical side, and see if we can get a talk about our old man strife over here.
All right, now I'll get to searching. Isla, how good are you at looking for shit?
As we now pan to the ladies. Ladies! You're in a very old library!
Just a note that Cora has actually wandered.
Okay.
She's in a room of endless knowledge without the idea of where to start. She does take, I did want to mention that she does take note of where Amon has went, as he's mentioned alchemy. And she does note where he's going. And she's actually wondering, kind of looking around of where to start. So if Isla wants to do something, then that can happen.
Isla sat with, or Fidela sat with Isla for a bit, before getting up and wandering around. She is leaving the mage stuff to the mages. They would obviously understand a lot more than she would. She's looking more into the demon side of things if she's able to. So anything on the 7,
all right,
just anything that she would recognize is from her.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a wits academics or intelligence academics as you stroll through these libraries.
Okay. Okay, I get a +2 to my intelligence, so we'll stick with that for now. Five.
Okay. All right. So you are strolling through, digging through these wonderful bits of knowledge kept over time by the mummies and of who they call Toth. As you're strolling through, you pick up scrolls every now and then, look through it, see regular mundane human records of life. And then you spot one in particular that catches your eye. You pull it down, and it's an old scroll. Older than most of the scrolls in here. You gently unfurl this scroll, and you start poring over it. And the text is in Old Hebrew. You do roll me. Do you have any pips in language? In advantages?
No.
Okay. So, you look through. You recognize it as Old Hebrew, but it's hard to make out certain words. Because, one, you don't know Hebrew.
Right.
But go ahead and roll me a wits intelligence roll. To try and attempt to figure out some of the words.
Okay. Eight.
Oh, God. You spot the word garden and snake.
Zoink, Scoob. I recognize those words.
You keep scrolling through this scroll. You see the word apple, knowledge, murder. Those are all the words you recognize.
Yeah. So, it's obviously talking about the Garden of Eden. And I'm assuming Cain and Abel in terms of murder. Yeah, she's gonna bring it over to Jonah, Mr. Resident Smart Aleck over there.
Okay. Cora, roll me a wits academics. As you're just kind of wandering. Okay. You're wandering through these rolls, these many, many rows of shelves with scrolls in them, and there's one that catches your eye. The paper looks newer, and it's bound in black. In a black velvet, like a black rope.
Stands out completely from the others. Newer cloth, and it's instead of like brown bounding like most or red, it'll be black. Impulsively, Cora's gonna take it, just because it just looks different.
You take it. The twine that's holding the scroll shut feels soft to the touch. Not like a scratchy, like a cotton, but more like a wool. Your fingers graze over some of the words that are written on this scroll. You see voice in very light text.
I will find a place to put the scroll down and unravel it completely and open it and allow the scroll to spread so that she's able to read it.
You look over this scroll. And as you do, you start reading the history of your cult. Every line of detail of mundane life of every member in that cult and of the man you knew as the voice. As you read about how they didn't die by poisoning. They died at the end of a blade. Someone in the dark had murdered this entire cult. The voice included. There was a survivor. That was not you. You do see your name in this text, written as a survivor, but there was another. You see your brother's name, written in bright red ink.
It's impossible. Lies. So she'll wrap up the scroll and tie it back together and put it back on the shelf.
As you roll up this scroll, you do see another name that you recognize. Ethan Hollow.
Before I do, I look at it. Is there any text around the name?
The mention of the blade in the dark. It mentions what he did, how the members of the cult were killed, how he did it, and then it goes right into the survivors.
But I wasn't stabbed.
No, you weren't.
How did I die?
Your death is never written down in these texts. It's like you didn't even die. You never died.
I won't put the scroll back. I am actually going to look over to see the others who are, I guess, researching and learning. And I'm going to go to Amon and ask him for help.
Okay. We will come back to you in just a minute. We're going to focus on the boys and Fidela and their mysterious Hebrew scroll. So, Fidela, you have ventured your way over to the boys who are poring over this large scroll filled with Babylonian text and Mesopotamian texts and
Well,
all this
Jonah
good
is.
stuff.
We all know Zane is far too thick to even begin to understand that. And he's starting to tweak. His special brand of my brain is hurting and I need to find a way to distract it is he's going to go looking for something else. He doesn't
Okay.
even care what. He would like to just roll an intelligence investigation and see what he fucking finds.
Okay.
Finds out how goldfish were created.
Intelligence, investigation, subtract a die because I'm an addict.
You start looking around, looking at different scrolls. There's a very interesting one. The paper's soft to the touch. It's old, but it's soft to the touch. Like someone has repeatedly started pulling this scroll off the shelf to add more to it.
Ooh. I will check this one out.
You open it up, you see it's all in English,
Oh, thank God.
and it starts talking about a child of a succubus and a human man. The man became a wizard who served under a king and rose him to power. Made friends with a man who turned out to be someone else. And this man never aged.
So Zane will continue to read this scroll about Merlin.
Damn, that's crazy work.
As I said, it's a scroll that's been repeatedly taken off the shelf over and over and over again to have things added to it.
Jonah, Isla,
Hmm?
I owe you both an
Huh?
apology.
For?
I thought you were making up that Merlin was a real guy. What?
Not so fucking loud.
Why?
I mean, yeah, they got the knowledge here, but the less people know, the better.
I would like to turn to my right. Is there anybody in line of sight?
No.
I would like to turn to my left. Is there anybody in line of sight?
You see one lowly scribe way at the end, but he's not paying you any mind.
Yeah, brother, I think I'm good.
Yeah, good for you. You keep yapping your fucking mouth off in another plane when we get back to where we came from, and who knows what's gonna hear it. So how about we start
Okay.
now? Yeah.
You know what, dude? Fuck you.
What?
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck all of this. I'm fucking done. I thought I found something that you guys might find interesting. That's how you're gonna do me? Fuck you. Fuck all of this. I'm out. So he's gonna get up and he's gonna leave.
Zane's crash
He's gonna
out
go-
has now begun.
Wandered off.
Isla's gonna follow. Because she didn't say anything to him.
He leaves. He just leaves the scroll open where he was reading it.
Yeah. Fidella's gonna give Jonah like a little look of like, just give me a second. And she's gonna follow Zane.
Jonah's just picking up that scroll and making sure that's not left on the floor.
I will let Glitch decide what's in that scroll because that is his NPC.
Jonah, we'll talk about what's in that scroll later. 'Cause,
Yes, we will.
This is very interesting. I just found a book that advances Isla's stuff.
Mhm.
Isla and your stuff. So we'll go over
Yeah.
that.
Zane.
Yes, Isla. You're gonna give me more shit about how I fucked up. You're gonna pile on my L's today.
Isla's gonna reach out and Fidella is gonna reach out and she's going to kind of lightly press like the edges of her fingertips to his arm, the one that got ripped off. Faded off. Anyway.
I'm sorry. About your arm.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
My arm is missing, and I can't use magic in this place. I have never been more useless than I am right now. No, I'm not okay. You guys do your research. I will be fine.
I don't just mean right now.
Therapist Isla
You've
is
had a
coming
lot.
out.
It's not even just that.
You've had a lot happen to you. Some things I've witnessed, some things I've heard. Are you alright?
Zane is silent, but it's not like an indignant "how dare you ask me that" silent. It's like he hears you. He registers what you say, and he sort of like looks off to the side because he doesn't have an answer.
Right.
Like he does not know.
I wouldn't be if I'd gone through what you had. I feel even a semblance of how you feel looking at Isla over there.
And she gestures to Isla, asleep on the bench.
I couldn't imagine feeling that times 100 constantly. I still know who I am, just in a different body. I worry for you, you know.
Is it's hard to feel bad or dwell on the fact when you don't remember enough of anything. Becomes a one foot at a time sort of deal. Why I was hoping to find this place and find stuff out about Strife. I could pretend it was about you. It was trying to fix me.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I do want it to be known. I understand your involvement with Strife and wanting to find things out. My frustration lies within your
Say
methods.
frustration, his eye closes.
Hmm?
As soon as you say
What?
frustration, his eye closes.
Mm.
Because he has to keep his left eye closed at all
Yeah.
times, or a rock's gonna fall out of his skull.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
But his eye will just close. All right. I'm gonna go look for shit that way.
Wait, please.
It will stop.
Though my frustration may have lied with your methods, your reasoning, I have always understood. I cannot fathom, begin to even consider what I would do were I in your shoes, or what happened to you happened to me. So for that much, I can't fault you.
Are you going full therapist on me?
No. I'm going full friend on you. You have been therapist for Claudia, Jace. But who takes the time to talk to you?
Cora does.
She should. She's your wife.
She shouldn't.
What do you mean?
Not after what I've done.
What did you do?
Something is Ethan.
And that wasn't you.
They're both me now.
I suppose if that's how you look at it, but look at her.
And Fidela is going to point to Isla on the bench.
Look at her.
He will.
That is Isla Romero. what she did, or may have done, before I inhabited her body. Am I responsible for that? Did I do that?
No,
Was
but spiritually, you're two separate people.
But, hear me, listen. I was not the one who consciously made that decision. Whatever she did before I inhabited her, anything she did, that was a separate consciousness. When I think of your situation, and though I am ignorant to all of the details, your form of consciousness seems different now. Whether it's two melded together or a different one entirely, with brief memories from the others. Would you, now, do the things that you did back then? Right now.
Look at him.
And he'll gesture over at Jonah with, like, he's, like, clutching his stump at this point, but he'll turn his body to point at him with his index finger.
Sure.
You're pretty fond of him, right?
Of course.
What if I told you Isla Romero killed his entire fucking family?
I see.
Yeah. And while it's really sweet of you to say you can't fathom my pain, sweetie, he went to hell. I think you've still got a leg up.
I'm trembling being here. And she's gonna hold out her hand where she's visibly trembling.
This is
Your
the closest I've been to the pit since I escaped.
There's always hell going back to bad places, isn't it?
Yes. I see you, Zane. Ethan. And I wish I could do more to help relieve your pain.
Well, no pain, no gain. Isn't that what they say at the gym? I don't know. I don't go to the gym. I'm gonna go find a book to bury myself in, or a scroll. Whatever they're calling these dusty old pieces of toilet paper. You go back. Be, useful. Thank you.
As he turns to go, Isla's gonna pull him into a hug. A proper one.
That motherfucker is rigid as a board. He doesn't do
That's fine.
emotional vulnerability and then physical contact.
Well, too bad.
It's like hugging a smaller Jace. It's like, oh, what's happening?
It is a very platonic hug, okay? It's not weird.
Yeah, no, like that is
Yeah.
the vibe. Like, no, it's like awkwardly trying to like pat her like on the head, like.
And she will break off, give him a pat on the it's a rough one, a rough pat on the cheek, and give him a smile, and then turn and walk back to Jonah.
Right. Reveal your secrets to me. Oh, great toilet holder.
Oh, great toilet holder is wild.
Right.
And Zane's still clutching his stump. We'll just go back to search for interesting scrolls.
Okay. I will leave you to looking for random things. Because as you look through, a lot of these scrolls they're all written in different languages. A lot of it, though, is about, most of them are records of people's lives. You eventually find your own. But it is just like the other one that you had found, where the paper is worn, but it's soft to the touch, like someone's repeatedly pulled it off the shelf. But you can keep searching through, looking for interesting things.
I think if he finds his own, he's actually going to carry that with him as he keeps going. He does not know if he wants anybody else to find that yet.
Okay.
He doesn't even read it. As soon as he reads Ethan.hollow, he's scrolling that thing up so fucking fast. Like,
Okay, you can carry around your baggage if you wish to.
I can't think of a better fucking metaphor. I will carry around my baggage with my one arm while I continue to look for interesting scrolls. I'll roll. If you want, I can roll you another intelligence investigation, and you can forget about me for a while. We can come back to Zane.
All right. So, we want to look into the Hebrew scroll, do we?
Yeah. Isla's brought that over to Jonah.
Jonah, Isla has brought you something interesting. Roll me a knowledge thing.
What kind of knowledge would you like, madam?
Your normal knowledge, the one that's your flaw.
Intelligence academics. That one, yes. Jonah has many knowledge things.
You are in a big, huge, ancient library. You're going to be rolling that the entire time you're here.
Yes, I will. All right. Oh, that was without difficulty. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Anyway, it's a 3.
You're good. You can resist. Ooh, cool. New paper. More interesting things. Yes.
More words.
Oh, this is Hebrew.
Shit.
Do you know Hebrew?
No, I do not.
Do you have any pips in language?
Negative.
Okay. Roll me wits academics to try and decipher.
Oh my god, I'm gonna try and translate.
Mind you, it's gonna be both you and Isla trying to translate this thing.
True,
Isla
true.
also needs to do a wits academics.
What you want from me?
Wits
Okay.
academics says you both try and decipher this scroll.
Holy shit. Okay.
Okay.
We love empowering the mind.
No, God dang it. Give me what I need. Thank you.
Jonah's not a warrior of the mind, but he's using his mind.
Wow.
Okay.
Both four.
It was
Hell
a
yeah.
combined success of 8. You're able to start deciphering this scroll. It's going to be very rough, but you do see the birth of man written here. How he was formed from the dirt of the earth, and how his first wife was given to him, Lilith, before Lilith was taken away. Then you see bits and pieces of how mundane his life was at that point. There was no mentions of any angels in this at all. Just how he was alone in the garden with just himself and God for company. Then you see how Eve was formed, taken from a piece of him. This is every song and dance that's been written in every single biblical text that you can think of. Just from the eyes of a person who sees life as boring because they don't know what's around them. Like a horse with blinders on, until the apple comes into play. And how it was the first time they were abandoned by their creator, their maker, and pushed out of the garden, barred off with a man with a flaming sword. Then you start reading how tough life was for them. After having everything handed to them on a silver platter, they now had to fend for themselves. They had to learn to kill livestock, how to hunt, how to survive. You see how the effects of what your lot did had affected Adam's life for the most part. How...
Our lot?
Yeah.
Like demons?
Yeah. How removing the blinders from the first man and woman basically opened them up to disobeying their creator. You find out that after eating of the fruit, his wife, Eve, had become the first mage.
Oh.
She was so powerful that she was able to manipulate the tapestry and the knowledge of the world.
Mm.
But at some point, through reading this life of Adam through Adam's eyes, how much he appreciated his wife and loved her and his children. You read how he witnessed the first murder. He witnessed his son's murder at the hands of Cain. Murder had always been in the world, but this was the first time violence was put on another person. And it was a shock. As you're reading, it's like Adam didn't register it for a time. But as time went on, it starts to dawn on him as Eve starts to grow weak. There is text in here written about how Eve's avatar was ripped from her being, leaving her in a catatonic state. You continue to read about how Adam abandoned Cain for what he did to Abel. Leaving Cain to wander for a while. Leaving Adam alone with the pain and grief of losing his son and having his wife in a state where she couldn't function. Adam started to try and experiment in ways of trying to sort out Eve's avatar. Trying to save the love of his life. He bonded the avatar to himself, taking on the position of the first mage. You continue reading about how Adam wandered the world, taking on different monikers as he went, until finally you reach present day, where he is now under the moniker of Strife, the demon lord who controls the market. And that's where it ends.
It.
Fuck.
Well, he's a mage.
Yeah, this explains why he wasn't on your radar for being a demon. Or anyone's.
What did he do?
Why is Hestia helping him?
I mean, he gave her abilities, clearly.
Yeah.
Things she shouldn't be able to do as a demon. And Isla's mind is going to flash back to Claudia and Jace. And she is going to have a thought to herself for a moment before she turns away from Jonah. I need to search for something else. Give me a moment.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna... There's some parts here that I can't really understand or translate too well. I'm gonna see if I can try and figure it out.
Okay. And I was gonna go back into the pits of knowledge. And she is going to try to find information on Fidela, Flos, and Varkiel.
Okay.
If she's able to.
All right. These are ancient tomes, so I'm pretty sure something would be here.
Yep.
Okay, so roll me, and I'm gonna let you use lures for this.
Cool.
Because that'll help you immensely. Use your lore of patterns
Okay.
in your academics roll while you search.
How do I roll that in particular?
So what you'll do is you'll hit wits, academics,
Okay.
and then there will be a drop down little bar. Put in,
Oh, for just add. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see.
Yeah.
You said portals?
Patterns.
Patterns. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna willpower.
Okay.
4.
You're able to find your own
Okay.
because you can recognize your name.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, this is all written in angelic language,
Of course it is. Uh-huh.
which you can read.
Word? Of course it is. Yeah.
As you're looking through this, I am going to let your DM tell you what you see, because I know for a fact you did not write your backstory for Fidela.
Hi, Jake. What do I know about Fidela? What do I find out?
I was so unprepared for this. Did you send me what you were doing in the
No,
garden?
because you told me that I could get it to you whenever it comes around, and then you just never got back to me about it.
Yeah. So, Fidela,
Uh-huh.
what just happened? I was on my phone. I was not ready. What
Do
did
we
she
want to
read?
switch back to Jonah and then, or Cora? Sorry. Do we want to switch back to Cora and then give
Hang on.
Jake a few minutes?
Hang on. No, wait. I got this.
Okay.
Okay, right. So, Isla.
Yep.
You are cast back. Way back to, as your eyes perceive it, not quite a shapeless world.
Mhm.
A world formed with this savageness to it. This world of true primal nature, this land of kill or be killed. But you are not on this land. You are on a plateau incalculable miles above this savage land in this picturesque garden.
His name is nothing. That sounds like a boring name.
This island paradise in the sky.
Huh.
And what you are doing is you are holding a piece of paper over a bonfire, cast over a perfectly voided black sky. You are holding a silver needle and you are puncturing holes in this paper and looking up and seeing a new pinprick of light projected onto the sky. You look over and you're not the only one doing this. You can't quite recall the face or the shape, but you're with someone and they're doing the same thing. And you can't remember the words. It's like listening to speech through muffled water. And you start drawing shapes in the dots. Countless shapes out of these countless dots until you gaze up at the night sky. You don't know how long you were doing it, but a mosaic of starlight twinkles down from above you. You and you don't know how many built each and every one of those stars
He's
above.
leaning up against this.
That pride, that connection.
Yeah, he leaned against this.
That stalling while the DM hot mics like crazy.
Uh-huh.
As you reach your hand out, you can almost touch them. While you know your hand is not reaching them, you can, like, moving your hand across a surface of water, cause ripples and minor changes. As what you now know to be balls of energy and fire, billions upon billions upon billions of miles away. You were merely conducting with a brush of your hand. And then you come to back at the library. A parchment surrounded by parchment, not unlike the one you punctured to paint the night sky.
Yeah. As Isla is holding this paper, spots on it begin to become wet as she feels her cheeks and feels moisture. she didn't even realize that she was crying. And there is this deep sense of longing in her chest, and also a sense of finality, as though a puzzle piece had just clicked into place that she didn't realize. She realized was missing, but didn't realize how large of a puzzle piece it was. And she is going to call out, Jonah.
Yeah.
She doesn't respond to you.
Jonah's gonna like slowly close up the scroll that was in his hand at the moment and peek around the corner from the bookcase aisle that he was in.
You see Isla on her knees holding this piece of parchment, and there are what she interpreted to be tears, but you just see, kind of like in her image, these streams of light coming from out of her eyes and down her cheeks.
So Jonah is actually gonna hurry himself over to where she's on the ground kneeling, because one, he might not interpret this as tears. He doesn't even know what he's seeing right now. He's never seen her do this before.
Yeah.
He's never seen her do this before, so he's a little worried.
Mhm.
So he's picking up the pace.
Yeah. And she's gonna hand him the paper. And she's still on her knees and kind of like wiping away at the light on her cheeks. I know you can't read it, but that's my story.
Wait, your whole story? Like,
From before the pit. I was right, Jonah. And she's gonna point at his arms and then like point at herself. I was one who formed the stars.
Jonah's taking a half step back as he's looking from the scroll. I mean, he can't read shit from it because it's all Enochian, but
Yeah.
he's looking from the scroll to her and like seeing like her full figure with the apocalyptic form with the stars and constellations, and then down to his arm. Fidela, I mean, that's amazing. But what you got going on with your eyes right now? Are you okay?
Oh, and you could look at the paper that you're holding that has those damp spots on it.
Mm-hmm.
To you, on the paper, it just appears like water. So dripping down her face would be these streams of light. However, the moment they leave her skin, they just appear as water. I think I'm crying.
Yeah, Fidela, you are.
I need to, I need to find the others.
What do you mean? You mean like Cora and Zane?
No, Jace and Claudia, they want to know.
Are there stories here? Like yours?
If mine is, I can't imagine theirs wouldn't be.
Okay. I mean, can we even take them with us? We don't even know how to get out of here yet.
Even if we can't, I'll know, and I can tell them.
Okay.
We don't keep those memories. All of us are in the dark of what we did before the fall. And if I have a chance to let them know, I have to.
Jonah will actually he took that backpack with him when they were going through with everything, so it's still on his person. He's actually gonna unstrap it from his back and he's gonna lay down on the ground with her. He's like, take what you can. Put it in here if you need to. I don't know if we can take it with us, but at the very least, we have a way to keep it around and keep it together.
Yes, she's going to put her paper in there, and she's gonna keep looking, for Varkiel and Flos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you do that. We're gonna go to Cora.
Yeah.
Cora, you have ventured your way into Amon's kind of living space.
I'm not gonna go directly in it. I'm just gonna find it.
Yeah, no, well, you
first.
find it. Like most rooms in Egyptian temples or whatnot, there are no doors. It's wide open doorways. And you see he's busy working. He's grounding up some herbs from the look of it as he works. You do see that he has a place to sleep inside this alchemy room, for this is his space. There are a couple of very large black cats that hang out in this place as well. Every now and again, he will reach out and one of them will press its head into his hand and he'll just pet it before going right back to work. You can imagine that these creatures were buried with him when he was mummified. But they stay here in his quarters in the Duat, inside the library where he works. And it looks like, as it stands, he is just working on a concoction.
This is pretty much potion making, am I right?
Kinda, sorta.
Yeah.
Alchemy is a little different for the mummies.
Yeah, alchemy. Yeah. I figured as much, but it's similar, you know, grinding things up, creating things within a liquid form. But alchemy is a little more of a transfiguration kind of style in a sense.
In
Philosopher's Stone.
In a sense, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Cora's not an alchemist, but she is one who's been dabbling into potion making. But that's not even in her head. She's standing there on the side of the doorway with a scroll in her hand, and she is squeezing it. And she is trying to get all of this, every question she has in her head, to be formatted correctly. She is not very good when it comes down to talking to people. She hasn't for a long time. She will knock on the stone of the doorway.
And he will turn to face you. Ah, my friend, everything all right? Are you finding the things you seek?
I'm not sure what the others are. I might have, but I have a question.
Of course.
And I want you to be as honest as possible.
Well, come in, have a seat. And he'll gesture to a spot where some fabrics have been laid out where he normally would rest to have a snack or something inside this room. As he will stop what he is doing and he will give you his full attention.
She'll look to see where to sit and contemplate for a moment sitting. But she does. She'll look down at the scroll. Has anything in this library ever been recorded wrong?
We do not record things wrongly. And Toth is the one who keeps all record of tales here. And he does not lie. The man is a prophet. He does not tell half-truths.
Or maybe I'm just mistaken. Maybe he saw something and misinterpreted it somehow.
I have never been lied to, as we mummies cannot lie.
And it is true.
As something troubling you, my friend.
I was forced into a group. And that group died. I thought I died because I swear I died. And apparently I did not die. And my brother is alive. And I don't know.
My friend,
if I want to believe it.
If you had died, you would have came here.
That's the thing. I saw nothing but black. I remember nothing but cold blackness.
Well, if you had died, your soul would have went here to the Shadowlands, and you would have been put through the process.
But what if something
In
kept
slavery.
me from coming here? What if I was prevented from doing that?
There are others like you who have come here. Other mages. I know what you are. You mages have been around for a very long time. I have seen many of your souls come and go from the Shadowlands. Mostly turned into soul coins in the end by being rebellious. Or bricks to build cities. Your avatars end up whittling away, turning into smoke, or joining the Great River. But you still come to one place when you die. All souls come to one place when they die. And from looking at you, and he leans in a bit close to examine you, your soul is very much intact. There is no struggle between keeping it in one place and separating from each other. Are you sure you died? You don't have the scars of death on your soul.
I thought I did. Everyone else around me was dead. I woke up where everyone around me I thought was poisoned, but I guess it wasn't poison.
If it eases your mind, what you've read is not a lie. These scrolls are written by Toth's hand himself.
And he spared me.
I take it your story has upset and unsettled you.
Yeah, I ran away, abandoning my very ill brother to the world.
And how does that make you feel?
Pretty shitty. Cowardly. He was always sick when we were little. And I was there. And I swear I saw him dead. I thought he was dead. And I left him.
Amon will gently reach out his hand. May I? For the scroll.
She hands it to him.
He will take it and he'll gently undo the binding that's holding it shut. And he'll unfurl it. And he'll start reading over it. Examining it slightly closely, but he's handling it with care. Like the slightest touch would tear the paper. Well, clearly, it is not finished being written. Toth is not done telling your story. The ink down here,
Apparently not.
and he touches the very bottom of it, is still very new.
What did the bottom of it say?
The bottom of the scroll talked about what you were doing 2 days ago.
Interesting.
Your story is not quite done. And he will gently roll the scroll back up, and tie it up, and hand it back to you, as if handling something precious.
I'll take it.
These stories are not told ahead of time. Fate is not a thing that exists.
Are you sure?
If fate was a thing, I'd be long gone and actually resting.
What do you call finding that the man who killed this group and spared me and even possibly my brother to become the love of my life in the end, even without knowing it, either of us knowing it?
A choice. Free will.
I do prefer to make my own fate, and I still choose every day. I should put this back so that it can continue to be written.
In a way, not knowing how your story will end is actually more exciting than knowing the conclusion.
Well, I guess I need to stop being so reckless. I tend to be a little bit more reckless lately.
I am interested to see how your story ends. I pray it doesn't end for a very long time.
That would be nice. But we keep getting dragged into so many things. Only time will tell. I'm sorry to interrupt your alchemy.
It is fine. I was working on something for the sleeping girl.
Oh,
Hers. Everything about her is a mess.
I felt it a time ago. I didn't know what. I just knew she was there. Just couldn't.
She is resting, but I feel that he is not wishing to do so for long and is having a hard time awakening. Whatever has plagued her body has made it very difficult for her Ba and Ka to meld once more.
You think somebody did this to her? Magically?
I don't believe magically. I believe it was the way her body was.
She was sick.
Some people's vessels are a lot stronger than others.
Well, if there's anything I could help, I do know a bit about healing.
Do you know anything about herbs from this realm?
Which realm? Here?
Yes.
Not really. I use herbs from our world for my healing and my potions, and I don't really. This is my first time here, so I don't know.
He will give a soft chuckle. I appreciate the help, friend, but I do believe I have a handle on it. I think you might need to discuss things with someone in very particular measure.
I will. Thank you.
Of course.
So Cora will rise. And she will then give him a respectful bow. And she's gonna go find her husband.
Okay. Okay. So, Isla and Jonah, please make me rolls if you're looking for this stuff. While Cora goes to find her hubby.
Do
All
you want
right.
me to use my lore
Yep.
again?
Same roll as before.
Okay.
All right. Wits academics.
Lore.
Lore. Eat. I got a reroll.
I was gonna say I'm actually gonna reroll too if I'm looking for both of theirs.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
okay.
we go.
Okay.
Okay,
So
we'll do
8
that.
total.
Oh, okay, that's a dirty crit.
You like dirty?
Okay. You guys scour the shelves for a while. And you know the names you're looking for. Jonah, you do not. You have.
He's looking for Claudia and Jace.
Actually,
Yeah, you are.
while they're looking for that,
You do find Jace Morrow's name, but Claudia is not a name you find. You do find a
He
man
goes-
named Jace Morrow, though.
Fuck's sake.
Hmm.
Hang on.
I have a question, Miss DM.
Yes.
So, in regards to Fidela looking for Jace and Claudia,
Mhm.
Jonah, while he's going down the list, and like, I don't know how these scrolls are cataloged here, so I'm not even going to bother try to figure that out for you and make you have a headache. Is there any passing mention of anything regarding Carcosa?
Okay. If you're looking for that in particular, are you looking for that in particular with your role?
Considering that I think Fidela is going to have a lot better time finding her fellow demons faster than he can, yes.
Okay. You in particular with your role find a scroll on a man named Dr. Marcus Harrow. A progenitor
Marcus
mage.
Harrow.
So
Okay.
Jake, Isla doesn't give a fuck about Jace Morrow, so don't worry about that, by the way.
Yeah, I wish you told me that before I just quickly read through all of Jace's early story stuff.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt. Kia was talking. I'm sorry.
Nothing in the beginning of this man's life interests you any. It's basic stuff about being a technocracy mage.
Pretty much everything that we already know about him.
You do see something about a shift and change in his demeanor. He goes from being a very carefree and friendly man to one who is constantly plagued by voices in his head and gets very serious. His story is currently ongoing.
If one were to look at Jonah right now, you would see that there's quite obvious disappointment on his face for not finding anything too...
There is stuff in
Revealing.
there that is revealing.
Okay.
Like a laboratory called Annex 7.
Does it give a location?
Memphis, Tennessee. And it's talks about how it's under a building. An old building. People who visit this building that he has been in contact with are from many branches of the technocracy. But his only interest is in the chrysalis wing. The wing that studies avatars. And how best to handle them.
Hmm. Is there any recent entries in regards to that, or his whereabouts or movements?
As you read over it, some of the text gets muddled. Like something is interfering with the story being told. Text starts to run into each other, like a cursed object has been messing with it. So the best way I can describe this is, you know how cursed text looks online?
Yes.
Exactly like that.
Okay.
But you're able to make out certain things of a defection and a disagreement between him and other progenitor mages.
I see.
It seems he worked mostly real close with New World Order agents.
Any specific names of those agents?
There's a brief mention of one that you have heard about and
Okay.
know and ran into at Mammon's Tower.
Oh, fuck. Fucking Kieran.
But he's a brief footnote in this man's story. As you continue to read, the text gets worse and worse and worse to try and to make out and read. Until you see at the very bottom, "I see you," written in very bold text.
Oh.
Jonah's closing that scroll immediately.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
As you close the scroll, the paper starts to turn black. Your hand gets covered in an ink-like substance
Jonah's dropping the scroll.
as it drips through your fingers onto the ground.
The hell is that?
Does Jonah recognize this inky substance from the murder scene?
You don't.
Oh, it's different.
It's thick like oil, but dark and sticky and deep like blood.
It's something else entirely.
I repeat, what the hell is that?
I think I just made a mistake.
What do you mean?
That was Carcosa's scroll.
Pause.
What just happened to it?
I don't know, but I think he knows that I was looking.
Does he know you were looking, or that someone was looking?
All it said was, "I see you."
Maybe he just knew that someone was looking, but not who.
Jonah, as you look down at the inky black substance that has slid through your fingers and landed on the ground, it starts to form the yellow sign.
I don't think we're that lucky, Fidela.
Why? What is this?
The calling card.
What?
You do know that we were investigating cases somewhat closely related to the King in Yellow and the yellow sign, right?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, do you know anything about Carcosa?
Nothing other than you guys fought something,
All right.
or Zane and Cora and Jace fought something.
Yeah, and that something was possibly another mage that was horribly malformed by his work.
Oh,
Yeah, he's bad news. You see, he's a mage. A very powerful one where people don't even want to speak his fucking name before the Academium had to displace itself.
God.
Yeah,
Maybe you should tell Zane and Cora.
yeah, you're right. We should go.
I-
Do not touch that. Do not touch it.
I'm not. And she's like looking at these scrolls that she has pulled out. Did she find either one of her friends, Ko? With my 8?
Yeah, I'm gonna rule that you did. You did find your friends.
Okay. She's gonna read them in case she can't take the scrolls with her.
Okay. You can read them.
Hey Jake, what my buddies do in the heavens?
Whatever the fuck they felt like.
Wonderful.
What was their role? What was their job?
You wanna know what their jobs were? Not
Yeah.
yours.
Okay. Jake,
So
I'm
I
reading the
can-
scrolls.
Fucking hell. It's supposed to be revelations for the individual.
It is. It is supposed to be an individual. So, Isla,
You
you
can
try.
have me not find
you try
it.
to read it, and it's like reading gibberish. It makes no sense.
Okay. So I'm going to take the scrolls back over to Isla.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna pull out my
Yes.
phone that's on her body.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take pictures of them. I know I
okay.
probably don't have signal, but I should have pictures, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Like my camera would work?
Yeah, you can do that. Your phone just works fine. It's a little funky
Okay,
because it's in the spirit world, but you imagine you can.
Well,
You can.
yeah.
So this is very funny. I need you to make me a technology roll, just to see if the picture will come out clear.
Picture
make
on
sure
my
they come out
phone,
clear.
Keo?
To make sure they come out clear while you are in the
Alright.
Shadowlands. So.
Okay.
It's fucked out here.
Jesus. Technology, what? Composure, probably?
Yeah. Because you are
Okay.
also shaken up by what just happened.
Yeah. no
blurred
added
panoramic photo.
nothing.
While you were
correct?
doing this, Amon has come over to Isla. It has started kind of giving her a small little concoction.
Negative Ghost Rider. That's getting stopped. Sorry. No. What are you doing?
Why would you stop in the healing process?
What are you doing?
The girl is sick.
Yes.
You want to keep her sick? And he is slightly confused as why a person would want to keep another person being sick.
She is my vessel.
I understand that. Wouldn't you want your vessel to be healthy and healed?
No.
And this is where I cannot listen to what you tell me to do. Because it is against every bone in my body not to help someone.
But listen, you would be hurting her, not helping her.
How would I be hurting her? She would be healing.
The reason I took over is because she wanted rest.
I understand that, but you must realize that her soul is torn.
She wished for rest. That is how I took over. By bringing her back, she would be forced to live in the same body as a demon, with no rest.
I do not think you understand what I'm trying to do.
I think I do very well, and I heavily disagree.
What are you doing? As he looks at your hands as you are actively trying to take pictures of the scrolls.
Taking a photo.
Why?
So that I may show my friends. I got 10 successes on that, Kia.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
You can take pictures of them. I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, thank you. She's still watching this man. And she's standing between him and Isla.
And he's sitting there with this herbal mixture, just kind of staring at you, very confused.
She is resting.
And she can continue
You should leave her that
rest.
way. Not if she's healed. She'll be awake.
I don't
Please don't touch my vessel.
I don't think you understand what I'm doing. And he's going to continue anyway.
She's standing between them. Then explain it to me.
Then he will look at her and be like, you only know how to take place in someone's body. You do not know how to heal the inner workings of a person's being. Her body and Ka are getting ready to split in two. If I do not do this, she will not be able to wake up ever again.
That's how life goes sometimes.
And now I believe you are a very bad person. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
She wished for rest, sir.
And as I said, I'm starting to believe you are a very bad person.
I am a demon.
This is the most demon Isla's ever been. Carry on, Gully Pop.
You do you, girl. That's why Jonah ain't interfering. This ain't his business.
This is a lot of exertion for you to try to get him to stop. I need a sin roll, please.
Okay. What was that again? It was etiquette, composure, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your apathy take over? You are in your demon form.
I'm aware.
You don't understand.
Oh my god, hang on.
Life goes on.
So Jake,
It'd be like that sometimes.
It's a 3. I'm gonna let you dictate.
She's getting worn out, but like this is a very big deal because you have to remember, Keo, she knows what it was like for Claudia with Claude. She has no idea what the fuck Isla Romero is like. She doesn't want her to wake up. She took over because she thought she was dead.
Oh, I know.
This is a very big deal.
Oh, I know.
You
No,
little
my
shit.
flip-flop. No, my vessel.
No physical activity.
I'm gonna call my mage boyfriend and he's gonna beat you
Isla,
up.
at this point, he is getting very much fed up with you standing in the way of his good deed.
I will leave, but please don't touch my vessel.
And there are now a couple of very big black cats that are watching you.
That's fine. It's probably not fine.
I will leave, but please do not touch my vessel.
He will just raise an eyebrow.
You do not live in our world. I assure you there are things you do not understand. This is not for the betterment of her.
It is for the
I
betterment of
assure
her,
you.
and do not dictate that you do not know that I haven't been to the realm, the living realm. I have been from the living realm. My body is currently resting right now.
That is not what I said. You do not live the life of a demon.
And you
I
do not live
promise
the life
you.
of a mummy, so we are even. Please go about
This
your
is
business.
not for her betterment.
You don't
This
know
is not
that.
for her betterment. I have to assure you that I do.
He is ignoring you.
And why do you think you know best?
Because everything I do is for the better of humanity. I can't do a single bad thing.
Ultimate
Even if you don't
self-right-
know it's bad?
Ultimate self-righteousness meets ultimate apathy. Like, the longer
Unlike
this guy
you
talks, the more of a dick he
and your
turns.
kind who feast on people's misery, my people are here to make people's lives better and fix
I
the
helped
mistakes that you create.
I helped her.
Did you help her? Because she is clearly hurting.
She's in a coma.
And she is hurting.
How do you know that?
Because I can see her soul.
Please, I will leave. Do not touch my vessel.
He is sitting there, standing there, crossing his arms and waiting for you to leave.
Fidela is gonna grab all of her shit off of Isla.
Mm-hmm.
Her weapons, her phone,
Mm-hmm.
all of her things.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to look at this man with hatred in her gaze.
He looks at you with pity.
And she's going to walk away because she's going to go find Jonah and tell him that she's going to have to find a new vessel. So he's going to have to find a new girlfriend.
No, shit.
Sorry. Sorry about it.
No, okay.
Yeah, that guy over there, he's waking up Isla. So, I'm going to have to find a new vessel, by the way.
Is
Hey, Keo,
Mm-hmm.
you know how Zane's been sort of muddling about in self-pity?
Mm-hmm.
Isla's been really nice to me. Would it be all possible that I overheard that?
Roll me wits
Any
awareness.
of that?
You want to re-roll?
I
Jesus
can't. I'm out of willpower. I've got one left, and then I would be taking
You know
dice
what?
at-
You've been taking a lot of L's today. I will rule because I imagine Isla got very loud because of.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. The
So,
loudest
yeah,
you've ever
you
heard her, in fact.
You heard Isla's voice echo of the stones of this library. Everyone heard Isla's voice echo of the stones of this library.
I would like to go and investigate what's going on with Isla's vessel. Isla. I want to go see what's going on.
You can do that. You go to where Isla's vessel was laid down, and you see Aman standing there with this little tiny ceramic jar. And he dips his finger in to the jar.
Hold on. Zane shuffling over. How you gonna argue with a cripple? He'll shuffle over, holding his thumb. What's going on?
I am repairing her soul.
Right.
I see.
As the sickness that has plagued her body has put it through its paces.
We ever heard of a do not resuscitate? Are you aware of any of our medical history?
And what makes you think she didn't want to be resuscitated?
Well, here's the thing. I've been in a pretty bad way. And
He looks at your arm. You have been through a bad way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry for your hardships, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
The world has
Now-
been cruel to you.
Yes, it has. And sometimes people just want to rest. She is in the hands of capable mages who can mend her in a place where when she wakes up, she won't be in an alien landscape. Please listen. I understand where you are coming from, friend. Truly, I do. Broken things recognize other broken things. But if I remembered falling asleep in the world of the living and came to not only find out my body had been possessed for God knows how long, I was surrounded by magical individuals, a mummy, and was in the land of the dead, all of that could compound and do more psychological damage than the physical damage you're healing. While your heart is in the right place, your timing is incorrect, my
I
friend.
do not believe you are understanding what I am doing. It's not that I am waking up her vessel. I'm repairing the tears from being separated from something else.
What do you mean, something else? Just, explain it to me before you do anything. And I need you to explain it as simple as possible.
I want
No beating around the
you
bush.
to envision a cocoon. And inside that cocoon, there's a butterfly. Now let's imagine that butterfly was just taken right out of the cocoon. Forcefully. There would be a giant tear in that cocoon. As he says cocoon, he gently touches the head of Isla.
Stop it.
The butterfly, as he turns his gaze to where Isla is, was forcefully ripped out of its cocoon.
By being transported here.
Exactly.
So you're repairing the damage from transit,
Exactly.
not mending any pre-standing illnesses, correct?
Exactly.
Then use your fucking words, Magic Man. Christ! Everybody heard that whole fucking argument. You couldn't have said that fucking once to the girl? Jesus!
I highly doubt she would
You
let me
quiet.
say so.
Stumpy is talking. I point my stump at him. Listen. As long as she does not wake up, she's fine.
The girl will not wake up.
Sure. Right. That's all I care about. Do your do, and we're getting out of here. Because you kicked my friend out, and that is mean. Fuck you. Thank you. Goodbye. Shuffling off into Isla. Isla. Isla.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to the guy. He's not gonna wake him up.
What?
Yeah, no. It's transit damage. He's just really shit at explaining things.
He couldn't have just said that?
Isla look,
No.
rips her head around
Easy.
her shoulder.
Isla.
Fidela.
Fidela? It's like
Fidela.
holding her back. It's like looking at Jonah. Fidela?
He's gonna point his hands like at the apocalypse sword. Fidela over to Isla's body.
Oh.
Isla.
Oh, I thought you were just cracking out a safe word right now. I was so confused.
No. Speaking of which, I have to tell you something really important. It's bad.
I just want to go home.
Believe me, brother, I want to as well. But this is a problem. It comes from our first fucking issue that we had when we first started this whole adventure.
Is he making fucking jackrabbits again?
No, not that. Carcosa.
Oh.
I found his scroll.
That one. Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I like to
On the
think you
scroll.
both are still holding Isla by one arm each.
Yes.
Meanwhile,
we're still holding
Amon's
on.
over there, like rubbing an ointment on Isla's
We
head.
have like a little friendship circle of stress going on right now in the corner. We're all stressed out. We're all freaking out. We just want to go home, and we're here.
I found his scroll. And you know how it tells you everything about what's going on to happen up to the present right now, right?
Yeah.
The history. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit's absolutely fucked with his. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it looks like something's been fucking with it. And the present right now is muddled. And then it said, I see you.
Right. Great. So,
Yeah.
now Carcosa knows your face as well as mine.
I don't know if he knows it's me, but it's very likely he knows that we're here and that we've been looking into his past.
Then it is time for us to go. We have cut
Then
our
we
meeting
very
short.
much need to go.
Did we get what we needed about Adam?
Yes.
Alright. Hey, you almost done with my friend's car? Calls over to the mummy.
You hear Fidela mumbling. Well, she says it loud enough that the guy hears, actually remembering what he said to her. She's not a vehicle per se, she is a person. I just didn't want to be forced out of my body and back into the pit, asshole.
See, she's nicer than I am. I thought she was like the human equivalent of
Why
a
would I
moped.
force you into the pit?
If you wake up my body when I'm not in it, there's a chance I cannot take it back over and you push me back into the pit.
Ah, I see.
You almost banished my friend to hell? Dick
Yes.
move, asshole.
Again.
I never intended to.
Yeah, that's nice. Give us the keys and let's get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Well, sure. Her soul is right and mended. She is still asleep.
You could have phrased that better. I have no idea, or I have no issue with this. I have an issue with what you said you were gonna do.
Where is my wife?
At this point in time,
You go find your
Cora
wife.
sees
I'll
a bunch
get
of
ready to
people
go.
freaking out, going, "Do I really want to go over there?"
Listen,
My wife tails.
listen, motherfucker. You've been a wonderful host. Your library is amazing. We loved everything we found on it. Shit's fucked. We gotta go.
All right, we loved everything we need to. That's great. Zane will then put down the scroll that's got his name in and try and like very quickly so nobody's looking like. Okay,
Cora,
put
you
it
see
in.
Zane hiding something.
Everyone will remember that.
The Library of Alexandria will remember that.
Is Cora here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Where's my wife?
Yeah. Do you go looking
Yes,
for
little
her?
cripple. Go find your wife. Go on.
Cora.
The little Stubby's
How about
going to
one,
look
brother?
for
You
his
got
wife.
this.
Cora is actually putting back her scroll on the shelf. Is where you will find her.
Cora, we're going. Isla almost got sent back to hell, and we think Carcosa's onto us. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot happened within the
What's
time
going on
that
the
you were
way?
having a pleasant conversation.
And the best part is none of it was my fault this time.
Saying it's your fault.
Let's go. Let's not analyze my trauma in hell, please. Let's go.
Who do I gotta kill? Who do
Nobody's
I
gotta kill.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah, you gotta kill the journey home. I want to go home.
Hey,
Okay.
let's fucking move. Come on.
Look, Jonah's got his panties in a twist.
She immediately she'll actually pull out her own phone and she's gonna walk over to Amon. Here, give me your number.
I do not have a.
Well, I can't give you something physically to write, so you have to give me
Right.
your number.
Amon is going to, instead of put a phone number in, he's going to put an address in, located in Cairo, Egypt.
I can't go to Cairo.
You can
You
send
can
letters.
send
Yeah.
letters, parchment,
You
paper.
got an email?
Maybe a
AOL?
fan
Wonderful, you got a
I could
fucking
leave
pen
you some
pal. We gotta
comments.
go.
As it
You got
stands right now,
Instagram?
my body is asleep and will not wake until
okay.
I am fully rested. I'm only here to do work
well-
for a time.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
wake you up like you're trying to
well.
wake up my vessel, asshole.
No, she's
Oh my
not trying to
God.
wake up the vessel. We're going.
Can we stop
Go.
fighting with the fucking library?
Work.
All right, let's,
always.
hey,
Cora's
someone-
sort of, like thrown around, super confused.
Like, you guys are always talking. I can't get a word in. You all are assholes. Nice to meet you. Let's talk alchemy and potion making in the real world. Bye.
Yes. Good. Do you guys know how
Hey.
you're getting home?
Not a
No.
No, I have
Running
no
around
idea.
and pick up the unconscious girl. Let's go.
Wait. Grab your friend. And he gestures to Isla.
Somebody pick her up.
And then come with me. And Amon will escort you through the library out to a courtyard. In the middle of this
Who has
courtyard.
Isla?
Jonah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say, I imagine it's Jonah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
in the middle of this courtyard, you see this large, kind of like where a river would meet. It's filled with water, but there's no river. It's just desert beyond it. On the edge of this pool are these reeds, and he gestures to the water. Well, step in.
Zane's just going. He's so tired. He wants to go home. He's got
wants
no
a nap.
clothes.
Zane, when you step into the water, I need a willpower roll, please.
He's got no
Okay.
arm.
So
He's got
fun
no
fact about
clothes.
willpower rolls. This is what happens when you spend willpower and click the willpower button.
Oh,
You're violently thrown through back to the mortal world.
Oh, Jesus.
In one of the Memphis parks in a pond.
Just lying face down.
did
Silk
Zane's
pajamas.
phone?
Just
Get
drowning in a
you-
pond.
As you're in this pond, your clothes are wet, your hair is wet, you feel sick to your stomach. That was a very jarring experience.
Isla, what phone? All of my mundane items were rotted off.
That's
me
what
when
I'm
you-
saying. Did your
Yeah.
phone get eviscerated?
You did, yeah.
Oh,
We
damn.
need to get him a new phone.
You gotta get him a new phone.
Oh, damn.
Thankfully,
fuck.
Cora has a purse. At least something can get a little safer. Cora will go in after her husband, who completely vanishes. She's like, "Oh my god."
Willpower roll.
Just lying face down in a pond in wet silk pajamas, barefoot.
Cora, it's the same feeling. You're jutted
God.
through, you come out the other side soaking wet, and you feel sick.
Oh, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed when we get home. I'm done.
I hate it here.
Jonah's still got Isla in his arms or on his back and just looking at Fidela.
Well, together then?
We should go through together. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Jonah's gonna come out the other side with like Isla and Fidela in his body now. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
talk about
I think I saw an
self-love.
episode of this in Castlevania.
So how do you roll willpower? You just hit the. How do you roll
You
willpower?
click the
I've
word
never done that.
willpower.
Yep, just
Oh.
click
On
the
your
word.
character.
Yeah, just click the word willpower.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, I'm cooked too, brother. Yeah.
you both step through,
We're all
and
puking.
Isla, as you come through, you're on Jonah's back, but my God, you want to throw up, and you're soaking wet.
Put me
Same
down.
with
Put me
you,
down. Put me
Jonah.
down. Put me down.
Okay.
I imagine it's like that scene in Invincible when everybody's saved by the red rush. Everybody sort of sat there for a moment in silence. One of them pukes, and the rest of them puke. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, poor
yeah,
Cora.
Cora.
Oh, poor
Cora
Cora.
Oh god.
Cora.
For once, my character does not puke after having to do a resolve composure check.
Oh, let me see. Where? Okay, there we go.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Wow.
You
go.
hold
You're
it
down.
down.
Oh
you're
yeah,
gonna
I'm not
turn
in my
off-
apocalyptic
Yeah.
anymore.
yeah,
I
you
know.
gotta cut it all off.
I
You
am.
gotta cut it all
Okay,
off.
I'm doing it right now. Don't yell at me. I'm fragile.
Send her to the pit. Send her to the pit.
Either way, I'm
Yeah,
good.
you're fine. You forced the
fine.
bile down, though. Zayna Cora, oh, I don't feel good.
We are going home.
nasty.
We are
You-
putting on Supernatural.
Cora,
We're going to bed.
You start talking and you throw up.
Oh, god damn it.
Zane,
We're
you
going
can't
home. We're
hold
going.
it. You can't hold it either, so you throw up as well.
Nah, just these
Oh.
these three
Oh,
adults.
come on,
lying in a
man.
Fucking park pond.
The park pot is now filled with whatever you ate for lunch.
That's fucking nasty.
There's so much mac and cheese in the water.
Why'd you eat so much
Ew.
before we left?
All right, I'm gonna.
Ducks
I'm
now
gonna
start forming around you.
Ew!
Zane is
Get
getting
out.
out of the water. Getting out.
Yeah.
Getting out.
Jonah's helping both Cora and Zane out of the pond. One hand for each.
Damn.
My
fuck
God.
Isla.
Sorry, I meant to say Isla and Zane. My bad. I apologize.
Soaking
Well, what
wet,
about Cora?
nauseous,
I love Cora.
and
Yeah, I love
feeling
Cora.
done with everything. You all enter home with new knowledge, things you didn't know before.
Right.
My
About
car is parked outside the market.
That's actually a good question, Q. The backpack that Jonah had with the scrolls in it.
Mhm.
Are the scrolls in there?
you would have to check.
All right, let's go check.
You took scrolls?
Why would you do that?
Maybe. Well, no, I gave it to you to put the scrolls in.
Yeah,
No,
the scrolls are in the back.
you took it.
So it has the scroll with you. Put the paper in there.
We were supposed to ask Mr. Man before we did that.
You put the paper
What?
in there.
You guys ran off with the scroll. You guys
So,
ran off with
on the way
scrolls.
home, I'm being so dead ass. Are they there, Kyo?
Roll me a d6.
Oh god.
Who? Me or Jonah?
Whoever's looking.
I'm about to
no.
fucking do it in a minute.
They're in there.
Cool. So we are stopping by the post office on the way home. I'm being so dead ass. We are getting that address in Cairo, and we are sending them back with a note that says, "My bad, didn't mean to take these."
You stuffed them in my bag. I'm like, I thought
Because you told me to. We're breaking up. Give me the scrolls.
Damn.
Are you for real that you want to do that?
No, we should not post these. They're gonna be flagged as like artifacts by somebody or something. We're gonna have to take these back ourselves.
Customs and Border Patrol is gonna flag our ass.
Because I'm going to be real with
We
you.
should-
If you do send them by
yes, I
mail,
know.
it's going to
I
be flagged that you
know.
stole artifacts from a museum because of what they
I
look like.
know. I know.
You know, we should just hold on to them. Let's put them in the occult library.
Can we send him a letter?
Yeah, let's send
I
them a
will take
letter.
care of this. I will send him a letter telling him that we accidentally did this. Please come to Memphis, take it back. Anyways, let's go.
You're gonna get such a library fine. Yes.
You all.
You know, I thought I'd make a new friend. It's about time I make a new friend because I got to kind of liked him, but now, fuck that, right? Because sticky fingers.
Well, I didn't mean to. In my defense, we did mean to ask the man if we could take them. We did just
Yeah,
a lot
that-
happened at one time.
Yeah, our friend here almost got banished to fucking hell again, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut up, get in the Jeep.
Or
Get in the
pack of
Uber.
cigarettes. I'm gonna pull out a pack of cigarette. I'm a-
Going into the glove box for his emergency lighter, cigarette, and Adderall. Just...
Are you supposed to be driving with just one arm?
Fuck off, cunt.
You all venture home.
Jonas passing a cigarette forward to him.
You all venture
Chewing up.
home, and that's where we're gonna end session.
Oh my
Adderall
god.
like fucking gummies.
Because this went on for almost
no.
7 hours.
Yeah.
I beat Adam's record.
I guess Cora's gonna have to wait to have that conversation with Zane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta let
But-
her know, right?
Yeah. Thank you all for joining us today for this Mage the Ascension session where they go to the afterlife.
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't expecting it to go this way at all.
If you want more lovely sessions revolving around the mages and the demons and all their bullshit, please give a follow or a sub or do whatever you want. Join the community server for the community.
True.
You can also check out our old viewing sessions over on YouTube at Whispering
caught up.
Wind TTRPG if you want to get caught up with everything that has been happening in the city of Memphis, Tennessee, in the World of Darkness games. I have been your storyteller for the evening, your mother of monsters, Kyo Ryomi, and I hope that you all have a wonderful evening. And remember, sleep like the dead. Have a good night.